just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Hey, how's everyone doing? Y'all, you? Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Hey, Foster, thank you so much for the Prime and the 32 months. Appreciate that immensely. Thank you. I had to do a bit more of a run around during my stream prep today. Hello, hello. Mr. David Bowling, Carrion, Foster, E.T., Arrow Halifax, Guess, Dex, anyone else who might be lurking? Whoever didn't give me a voiceover different the other day. It's not showing a sub message there. Yeah, it is weird sometimes. Hey Trade, hey Priz. Okay, so inventory management and resource allocation before we go jump into the Act 2 finale. Cat, what you doing? Basically, I need to decide which weapon I'm using on Merkel. I'll probably do an air misser. It worked out really well on the fighter, so. Um, I'm contemplating being silly and doing Hunger of Hadar stuff to Ketheric. I also, I think I'll need to respec because I want to actually naturally have strength. Like currently, my strength is nowhere near where it would need to be. If I run a different helmet, having high charisma isn't as big of a deal. Thinking plant growth was hunger. That would be funny. That would be pretty funny. Yeah, there's nothing he could do about that. And he'd have a little movement, so he could maybe jump out, depending on where I position it, but that would be funny. The thing is, I don't need to do that strat at all. It's just the idea of it entertains me. So if I want to actually use Spear of Evening, I need to either put a lot of my stuff away. Like, a lot. Or get real friendly with strength elixirs. And I'm unsure what I want to do there. So let's make a little room at least. Telekinesis gloves, send those away. I'll just have to remember to grab those before going to Cazador's mansion. Could leave Arcane Bolstering. Likely I pulled those out for the Orin fight. We'll see though. The Automaton, those need to be on my bar. How much progress I'm making with inventory management and sending only the light things to my storage. When you thought Spirit Balance couldn't add any more W's, it makes Quag inventory manage real. Did, however, unlock in my brain a series of Paladin-related questions I'd like to ask you. Hit me. Hit me. Multiclass Wizard, learn some spells, reset your class, pick a Wizard again, do you lose your Scribe spells and scrolls? No, you keep those as long as you have the Wizard level. So if you lose the Wizard level, you don't have access to them, but if you get the Wizard level back, they should still be there. That's my understanding of it. Perhaps that's incorrect or it's changed at some point, but that's how it's worked for me. Oh, let's talk about smoke powder bombs real quick. Seihuke made a very interesting discovery that I try to weaponize this a little bit during the run today. But smoke powder bombs get an additional instance of like an additional explosion for each time they die. So normally just throwing a bomb in regular gameplay is 1. But if you throw it from altitude, the fall damage kills it. So that's 2. That's 2 explosions. If you have lightning charges, the lightning charges on the fall damage will also kill it. So that's 3. If you have Callous Glow will also kill it. So that's 4. But that'll be a total of 5 instances. Oh, you can also throw it into a fire surface. And that's another one. So you can get a lot of explosions. And this works with a lot of throwables. You can do it with void bulbs, you can do it with smoke powder bombs. It's interesting tech. Seriously. Go follow. Fun science content. Place him down, destroy him too, send him off twice? No, that would still only be once, because it's only dying once. It's dying once from you destroying it, not once from you deploying it and it falling. Join Quag saying, but no home. AJ Bridge. Hey, loading screen, thank you so much for the 2 years. Wow, it has been 2 years. Wonderlands was 2 years ago, homo. Crazy. Time's weird. Time's weird. Thank you so much, loading screen. I appreciate it. Is there another build that functions like Paladin but is absolutely not a Paladin? I mean, what do you think Paladin functions like?
2 whole years. Quag jiggling, quag jiggling, quag jiggling.
Like, I'll tell you that the setup most people do that they attribute to Paladin being good is 10 levels of Bard with 2 levels of Paladin. So I'm 10 levels of Bard. They just do what I'm doing, except in melee. They slap 2 levels of Paladin on it. Get to watch less now than I used to. Always a pleasure to catch what streams I can. Hey, that means a lot to me. Seriously, thank you. Zariel Tiefling. Yeah, Zariel Tieflings get smites. There's a few items that give smite usages, like this one. Might make more sense if you read the first part of the question. There's no first part of the question there, Foster. It went from, did unlock in my brain a series of Paladin related questions I'd like to ask you, and then the next message from you is, or is there another build that functions like Paladin? I think a message got eaten. Hey, loading screen, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Holy shit, thank you. Thank you so much. Really does help me out. Twitch hungry for messages today. It'd be like that, Goliath. Thank you so much, loading screen. Twitch pulling a gale. Yeah, Cacophony Skybreaker and the purple longsword you can get from killing Voss when he shows up in your camp. I don't really recommend doing that, but like, you can get his sword that way. Those are the 3 items I know of that give smites.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
I don't want to do inventory management.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack. She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
I love that sub alert. It never gets old. Oh yeah, he who was. I can do that too.
She's on fire.
A little more XP. How much strength do I actually want to have?
She's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Also, I should read the Necromancy thing. How much strength do I actually want? All of it is the answer. But there's no way I feasibly create enough carry weight to run around with 10 strength. If I want to use Club of Hill Giant Strength with Spear of Evening, I need to take Dual Wielder. Any reason to use daggers over short swords in a playthrough? Swords seem to do more base damage. You don't use, like, weapons that are light enough to be dual wielded. You never use them for actually swinging at things. And in terms of short swords that have desirable bonuses, there's just fewer of them. Now, Knife of the Undermountain King here is one of them. But, like, there's some very good daggers that make for good stat sticks. Also, yes, you can throw daggers. 32 dagger crit and BG3, I'm a bit stuck with why I use daggers. It's not using it for the weapon class, it's using them for their effects. Like, I'm not using any daggers right now. I have a club and a short sword. There's no daggers I would care about for stat stick purposes until Act 3. Like, briefly I ran Susur Dagger. I could have run Wargfang against the goblins. I just kind of didn't bother to. Briefly I ran Ritual Dagger, but... And in terms of, like, directly dealing damage with your weapons, there's really no reason to dual wield. Just kind of always better to either two-hand something or do weapon and shield. I've sneezed. Excuse me, sorry. How about throwing really do that since they're nice arrows and stuff? Well, throwing does not replace archery and vice versa. They kind of inhabit different roles. Like, for example, throwing is definitely what you want to do when doing ranged stuff on, like, a monk, for example. Tavern Brawler boosts punches and throwing. So throwing can be more accurate than archery. Throwing, you can deploy different things than arrows. It's a bit of an apples and oranges thing. Like having the silence dagger and offhand. That helps if you're going to hit with your offhand attack, and I did do that a few times throughout the run. So yeah, that could be a good example of that. I'm sitting here thinking for a reason, by the way. Deciding if I need to commit a respec or not. I don't think I do. Just, to benefit from Sphere of Evening, I would have to use a Strength Elixir. And that's something I don't really want to do. We're gonna have to do it anyway, though. Okay, too much weight. Cat is losing his shit. You hear that? Yes, Cat, I do mean you. Recommend Throw Rogue? Yeah, Throw Rogue's pretty good. I have too many arrows. You don't need Orthon explosives, though. I do want to test these with the Seihuke tech. 3d6 fire. Be a rare case of Gloves of Strength in Act 3. It's possible, Chris. It's possible. I was leaning towards Crater Flesh because, you know, Crater Flesh are broken. They're still doing damage riders, damage source shenanigans, even on Honor. But we might end up going Hill Giant Gloves. I suppose it depends on if I do House of Grief and get Mirror of Loss, then that opens up a couple extra stat points. Also, if I run Con Amulet, that frees up some stat points there. So between those two things, I could then just fully invest in Strength. Like, go down to 8 Con, keep 16 Charisma, maybe even get 18 Charisma, and then get 18 Strength. But that's, past the point where I need to be concerned about what I'm doing, to be honest. Like, once I'm there, I don't need to pay attention much. Just to Orin, really. Some classes have dagger proficiency, but not simple weapon proficiency. Not those classes particularly want to swing their weapons. Right, you can equip weapons that you don't have proficiency with no penalty. In terms of, like, affecting other things your character does. If you're not going to attack with them, there's absolutely no downsides. Even if you are attacking with them, equipping hand crossbows on every class is almost always optimal at, like, levels 1 through 3. Whether you have proficiency or not. It's if you equip a shield or armors that you're not proficient with that it becomes a problem. 23, 18, 23, dump, 18 sounds like a very bard thing. Yeah. Hey, Chief, you're a Charisma caster. You have to use +2 Charisma hat. That's what YouTube told me. Try to stay away from Tavern Brawler stuff, so it gets a bit too strong for my liking. To choose to just not use certain items. Yeah, that's definitely on the table. Because actually, you need that 2 Charisma, absolutely required. If we get sufficiently lucky if we do Mirror of Loss in Act 3, that's 3 more Charisma, right? Duke Ravengard has a longsword That's +2 charisma. I would have to get dual wielder if I wanted to equip it with some of the other desirable items, but basically I could hang out at 20 charisma if I wanted to. I just don't benefit nearly as much from that as I do just having a good balance of strength, dex, and charisma. But it's certainly an option. Circlet of Psionic Revenge could be funny on Merkel. Gamer doesn't know anything about this game or stats. SMH my head. I wonder how many people have thought that your comments aren't bait, Chief. I'm sure the number is above 0. And that makes me chuckle. I didn't play the vampire character as a vampire. Fire Cutie could be good here. Because I don't want to be tempted to use this, we're going to send Elven Elegance to camp. I actually do need that for specific stuff. Thinking of sending the Starion? Yeah, that's the plan. I've not done Avatar Astarion solo versus Cazador, so my plan is to just not trigger the conversation. But I'm told that the game doesn't insta-game over you for walking up to him by yourself. We'll see. First attempt Astarion Origin as well? Yeah. Just, I didn't account for, an enemy having shield, so I didn't kill them in the time frame I needed to, and they got a CC effect off on me, and then I had bad rolls for the next 3 turns. So, memory issue, 2 bad rolls, followed by 3 more bad rolls. With something that I shouldn't have been fighting in the first place. It was skill issue. Like, sure, the rolls were bad, but the thing with honor runs like this is you never want to put yourself in a situation where your survival is dependent on rolling well. So it was still my fault, no matter how you slice it. Sounds like excuses just get good. Oh, yeah, no, it was my fault. You can keep one guy in the back as failsafe. I don't like doing that. Also, that wouldn't help. Not really. Can you become a vampire at any point in the game? No. Astarion is a vampire, so playing as Astarion means you're playing as a vampire. Other characters can, like, your player character can romance Astarion, and with specific choices in his storyline, you can have him turn you into a vampire in Act 3. You won't be as strong as Ascended Astarion, but, like, this feature, you can get this on any character that romances Astarion. Except for Karlach. Karlach can't actually do that. Rare Karlach L. So if I were to respec, we have 2 points here. Could free up this down to like 12. I don't want to redo my hot bar, but we have to. Yeah, expect like another 30-40 minutes of me fiddling before we actually do anything
Dost
substantive.
thou require a new ally? Oh, and
Oh no, she can't bite too bad. She can only add 2d fire on every attack. Yeah, only. Yeah, if you've not seen it, Arlak and Astarion romancing each other is actually, one of my favorite, like, stories in this game. They have a lot of parallels within their storylines, and there's a lot of common ground there that you wouldn't expect. Like, they can understand each other in ways that the other characters can't. So naturally, of course, Larian, knowing that they wrote it that way, also put in opportunities for it to become the most fucked up toxic thing I've ever seen in a game. Because emotional damage. How good does my charisma actually need to be? I can go down to 16 dexterity. It'll be 18 strength. I want to go down lower than that on Constitution, to be honest. This is gonna look really scuffed. Okay, no, I have one on Ethel, right? Yeah, because I have one on Ethel. Do that. Having high int would be better, but this works for now. This is not a long-term spec because I don't like having my charisma this low. But short-term, it does make sense. Karlach at max negative affinity is brutal. Level 1 but good armor. Hey, so how you doing? I'm figuring out what stat distribution I actually like here. Because I'm so used to having shield proficiency that I subconsciously planned for a stat spread I won't have. Now I don't need the club. Now we're okay. I'm also used to fighter having dual wielder. Now, I could opt out of alert. I could opt out of alert, take dual wielder sharpshooter, and still be okay as long as my dexterity is high enough. But I'm not actually sure of the initiative of some of the things in the Mind Flayer colony section, so I'm gonna pay attention to their initiative scores and see what those all look like. Flip it, opt out of alert. No, I never said that. That didn't happen. shield, right? I can. It's just I would like I can wear it to have the initiative to start the fight and then unequip it as free action. But you know, obviously depending on how you feel about free action stuff, that could be a deal breaker. And also I can't cast spells while I have it equipped. And any attack rolls I do with it equipped will be made with disadvantage. This is where being a race with shield proficiency would be nice. Re-equipping as a turn defeats the purpose. Yeah, I can unequip for free, but re-equipping, no. Don't worry, I got you. Oh no. Or a multi-class dip. Or a multi-class dip, but I want to be 10 Bard. We've done pure class the whole way so far, and it's been funny. I want to stick with that. Heroism is better than Calm Emotions for this, but Calm Emotions has some utility if some weird things happen with the Mind Flayer. So recently I was under the impression Haste Potion gave +2 to initiative, super bummed does not. Oh, that'd be crazy if it did. Ooh. I would hoard those even more than I already do. Skilled give you shield proficiency? No? No. Yeah, 5th level spells on Bard. Yeah, like, there's something I really care about here, I guess. I wonder if... in another run, maybe I try Dominate Person on Isabelle, if she's in that fight. Old monster hints at Arcane Acuity build immediately. I don't plan on doing it, but there's no reason for me to not take the option, right? That slot's not super competitive. Like, Bard 5th level spells I don't really care too much about. Yesterday, I was sitting here at the Magical Secrets list for like 20 minutes. I could not decide. Because there's so many good things. Spirit Guardians, Hunger of Hadar, Vanishing Smite, Death Ward, Guardian of Faith, Animate Dead, Armor of Agathis, Hex, Hunter's Mark, Eldritch Blast, Magic Missile, Sanctuary, Pass Without Trace, Scorching Ray, Call Lightning, Crusader's Mantle, Warden of Vitality, like... Is that one arrow you have selected? This one? What level is all this available for Bard? At level 10, Bard gets, Magical Secrets. Well, Lore Bards get it at level 6 as well, but it lets them pick a spell from the Magical Secrets list, which includes spells that are otherwise class exclusive. Ever saw it? Yeah, this is, a smite you can do ranged or melee, and because the ones that are special and concentration also take a bonus action, it's a little scuffed to use. It's a high level paladin spell, but Paladins don't get high enough level in BG3 to actually get it. Heart in Octagon. Heart in Octagon. This one. Yeah, this is Warden of Vitality. It's another Paladin spell. Sorry, some of these are new to me. Yeah. A bunch of them are Paladin spells that they don't get until like level 9 or something. So bards can get them around the same point. This is an aura that lasts for 10 turns that is not concentration. That lets you bonus action heal. It's really neat if you need healing over time. Obviously, potions are stronger than this at this point, but if you want to heal someone else with a bonus action, that can be complicated if you don't have Healing Word. I should probably take Dimension Door here, if we're being really honest. Also a solid argument for me taking Counterspell over Hunger of Adar, but I prefer the greater offensive utility. What can I take here that isn't spell? Spellable. So silence isn't bad. Heat metal's good. Yeah, we'll take heat metal. Unironically, heat metal Ketheric might be an okay strat. And we take Blade Ward. Ever used Stinking Cloud for meaningful results? Still a save? Yeah, I think it's a Constitution save. I've never tried to use it. It just seems like one of those things where, like, you have to concentrate on it. It's an AoE that the enemy has to stay in. For those things, you could just use something that directly stops the enemy, rather than forcing a chance for the spell to do anything at all. I don't think it's really worth it. Same impression, yeah. That'll have to do for now. I have Counter Charm there. We'll move that somewhere better. Okay, so my Charisma's a lot lower now. I get less value out of Diadem of Arcane Synergy until I get the Char buffs. We have an offense slot that's just open now. Not too much to put there. I'm gonna be wearing Spear of Evening shortly enough, though. Be new for a meeting, pouring over BD3 character creators, decide to spec Minthara. Ultimately, in my best interest to give up on her staying Paladin. You know, you got lots of options, but do what's fun. Do what's fun. Okay, so the buffs I need to collect. I still can get Bliss Spores, I can still get Morning Lord's Radiance, after which I want to go grab Blood of Lathander, just for the XP, if nothing else. I can still get the +5 buffs from the Sharan Sanctuary, provided I pass the saves. which should be easier after getting Bliss Spores. I still haven't killed Lantarv or Aaron. What's my potion supply? I want more Bloodlust. Do some crafts. I think I have Ward Fangs.
Pity we're just talking.
Render or Slicing might be fine if you're still initiative with an offhand poke.
Anything I can do for you, consider it my...
Yeah. Really, I won't have any combats that matter before Spear of Evening, so I'm not worried. Oh yeah, I'm almost out of speed pots too. Romancing Gale? We are. Gale is surprisingly smooth when he puts his mind to it. Like, I didn't think he could come up with good lines, but he can. He doesn't think he can come up with good lines either, but he can. Gale's one of those characters that's grown on me a lot over time. He's got a lot of hidden depth. He only pretends to be boring, stereotypical wizard. Her wife left me for Gale. Understandable. I'd leave me for Gale. I don't think I need that many oils of combustion, so I won't make the maximum that I could. I definitely have more haste spore grenades than I need to, but I like staying in the habit of making enough of them.
Trust no one.
I unironically use those rings to
Whatever
remember
you
which
need,
character I'm
you only
romancing,
have to-
by the way.
I'll be...
Tread carefully.
Manic thank you so much for the 40 months. That's a long time. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Whoa 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 wow wow.
Whoa, whoa, wow. That was a good one. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing great. Gale's definitely giving me a helping hand in my last few runs. I see you. I'd like Gale more if his romance bug in 1.0 didn't sour me eternally. Gale and Lae'zel have gotten a lot of personality changes through the updates, huh? How's the Bard run going? It's going well. We're just planning out the Act 2 finale, which is the hardest part of the game. The difficulty kind of falls off a cliff after Act 2. I don't expect to have trouble, but I'm planning anyway. Am I wearing those? I don't need those as much because I'm not doing Arcane Synergy at the moment, though I will be. Let's put on Boots of Striding, because I will forget if I don't do it right now. Never really had a problem with Gale. He's easily top 5 companions for me. There's not many more than 5, yeah. I like all the companions for one reason or another. Outside of Halsin. I think Halsin sucks, and I dislike that I am incentivized to keep Halsin alive and healthy for questing purposes. Because I think Halsin is a trash character and trash person. Darn sucks more, it's part of his personality. I mean, he sucks blood, literally. Feed him to Boal. You can't. I wish you could. I would absolutely feed Halsin to Boal. I would absolutely do it. Without hesitation. If we ever get that Halsin Minthara confrontation, there is still not a Halsin Minthara confrontation in the game. And they still share tents in, like, most areas. Weird. I guess it's just not a priority. Act 3 barring like Raphael and Cazador feels easier than Act 1. Orin can be difficult depending on your class and like the number of restrictions you're playing under. But yeah, outside of those 3 enemies, Act 3 is just kind of, especially compared to late Act 2. Late Act 2 throws a lot at you. It might not seem like it does because I do a lot of priest stuff like clearing out Moonrise Towers, making sure I've dealt with Karnus in specific ways. Making sure I've dealt with the dog, making sure I've dealt with Balthazar. But all of those things are to make the end of Act 2 easier. Like, Act 2 is structured in a way, it even includes some Grimforge stuff, where depending on what you've done or not done, you could have a nightmarishly hard finale. Like, if you do minimum content and do, like, the most siding with the bad guys, you can basically create a situation where you have to fight your way through Moonrise with no Harper assistance, and then you need to fight Ketheric, who's supported by his dog, a necromancer, all of the necromites, Karnus, and then you have to fight Balthazar, who's supported by Nier, and then you have to fight Merkel, who's supported by Isabel. Like, that's how much it can change. And no Nighthawk, yes. Balthazar plus Nier is on a different branch in Ketheric plus Karnus, I think. You can have Balthazar in the Mind Flayer colony. I think you can have that on the same route. Because, like, Karnus will be up top on the roof with Ketheric, and then Balthazar will be in the colony. I don't think there's a way to get Balthazar on the roof, but I've not tried to, so you would probably know that one better than I do. But these are all possibilities. We got Balthazar battle by being friends with Ketheric. Do you not have to fight him on top of Moonrise if you do all the bad guy stuff? But I might not know some route. Yeah, there's so many ways it can change. This is a lot of it's uncharted territory because I don't want to risk any of those fights on a real run. If Balthazar takes Aelin to Moonrise, then there's no rooftop fight. Oh, see, I learned something. Here you go. So, yeah, you don't have the Balthazar and Nier fight in the same route as Ketheric Karnus, which is not really much of a consolation because Ketheric Karnus is probably much more scary. Because Balthazar by himself in the colony with, like, Nier and a couple regular zombies isn't too bad. Although, is that in the Death Shepherd room? That could be pretty bad, then. So I'll have to branch my run. I want to try both this time. Yeah. Very first run, I met the Harpers in Shadowlands. Yeah, that's the room. Oh, yeah, never mind. That's nightmarish. That room's difficult without Balthazar. Yeah, okay, that's a real one. Very first run about the Harpers and Shadowlands, instantly went to Night Song for going to Moonrise, and so confused why Moonrise was insanely difficult. Yeah, Chief, my first run, I had never been to Moonrise Towers outside of the finale. Like, I didn't know you could talk to the people there. I just took it at face value when people were like, hey, don't go there, that's death. I was like, okay. So I never did the prison break. I never spoke to, like, Lantarv or anyone. Oh, come on, ISP. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Big lag spike, but we're still live. We're still live. We're still good. You have Minthara and Ragzlin as zombies there? Yes, yes you can. You could have Nier, Ragzlin, and Minthara. Depending on your choices. It's actively difficult to get Minthara there, but it's possible. Do a run where you make the same choice as your first playthrough, you have to justify it to chat. It would be difficult for me to remember a lot of them, but I think that would be a fun run. I like that idea. Ooh, say, okay, have you tried holy water with the tech? The bomber tech? Because I was thinking about this. Did not, but it might work. Something else you would get out of holy water is you should be able to electrify the water surface that's left there too. So that's just even more damage. Want to try what you saw? Okay. Yeah, it can be electrified or frozen. You'll have lightning charges, so this will like. Although, if you do that onto the fire surface, it'll create a steam cloud instead. You can electrify steam. You can electrify steam. So, still works. Yeah, the water surface will override the fire surface and make a cloud. Lightning damage might stack into one damage instance. Ooh, maybe it would. Maybe it would. So, you might not be able to get the fire damage instance on this, but you should be able to get the lightning charge, the callous glow, and the falling on top of the regular one. And this is especially good against the shadows in Act 2, because they resist basically everything except for they have radiant vulnerability. Like, they don't resist force, but they're actively vulnerable to radiant. It's just a really small AoE, so it'd be kind of hard to deploy. But that could be really useful. I'd go with fire, falling, throwing, lightning charge, callous glow for 9 instances. That checks out. Another thing to test is Ring of Flinging didn't work, but Tavern Brawler creates an instance. It's an instance delivered to the target of the throw, not the thrown item, but it might still be worth testing. Also, you can sneak attack throwables if you throw them directly into someone and are holding a finesse weapon that you're proficient with. So those are things maybe go on the list. I was briefly telling chat earlier about the discoveries you were making. And it's this whole can of worms. It's really cool to think about. I buy those. And then, yeah, Brilliant Retort is one that... It's kind of hard to get Brilliant Retort with how buggy Barcus is since about patch 4.
Welcome
Not
back.
focused on this for a while, as Azera's
Have you
looking
made
into it.
any
GM
new
Workshop also.
discoveries?
Cool.
I do
More people
enjoy
working on
a
it, the better.
bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Brilliant Retort might effectively double it. Yeah, because if you're going to get both of Brilliant Retort's explosions for each of those instances, that's your Merkle killer right there. That's just the whole bar in one throw. Because not only would you, in the best case, you'd get all of those instances, both of Brilliant Retort's instances are going to get lightning charges and callous glow as well. Yeah. Riders don't matter for Merkle, though. He has flat -2. That's true. Patch 6 moment. Patch 6 moment. Yeah, there's no way of inflicting vuln to those Merkle anymore. I mean, you could get Lightning Riders to matter if you somehow got him wet, but getting that with... No, that would only matter on the bursts, because it would go from 1 to 2. Still nothing. And you don't want the bursts, because that'll interfere with your instances, because that clears your charges. Yeah, yeah. Still. The, extra raw explosions. Thinking reverb gloves? Yeah, reverb gloves... You could even do, like, luminous armor as well. They trigger if you deal 0 damage. can't remember. Needs testing then? Yeah. Trying to think if there's an easy way to just get an instance of thunder, lightning, or radiant damage in there that's big enough to actually apply the stacks, even with the DR. See what others do and play around myself. It's something I'm going to be thinking about a lot. It's cool stuff. Thanks for giving me that to think about. Allergies. Why do you shed so much? Yeah, go about your day. Buy those. Expected to be patched once this tech explodes. What? 1d4? Yeah. Once this gets popular, this definitely seems like something they would try to fix. I'm not sure how they can, though, because... I mean, I suppose we know the exact cause. It's just the bomb dying more times, and if they somehow have the ability to make the game recognize only the first death, then sure. But based on how a bunch of stuff in the game works, I'm not sure they can do that. Add state tracker already exploded. There's a bunch of things that have this weird logic, though. Like, the way Death Ward works, where the game is slow in recognizing that the state has already, like, changed. Like, Death Ward gives a pseudo sort of, like, temporary invulnerability while it's processing what's happening, so you can just eat an instance of damage despite being at 1 HP and actively reviving. So that kind of thing makes me think that there's a bunch of things to be abused like that. Like slow state changes. I'm going on a tangent again. Yeah, like the Death Ward thing. You can't kill something with Death Ward with 2 instances of damage. You have to use 3. And that doesn't make sense because they could have 1 HP and Death Ward. You send, let's say, a 2-beam Eldritch Blast at them. The first one will kill them, trigger the Death Ward. The second one will hit them, and they'll still get up. Because the game is slow. Gotta be bugged, right? It's just the game's being slow and processing that the revival has happened, is my understanding of it. Either that or you just straight up have invulnerability during the revival animation, but I don't think that's how that works. Trigger stacking priorities, it's always hard. Being a Magic the Gathering fan, I used to play so much Magic in high school. It's been so long since I've played. I bought a couple packs back in like 2018. I still have my deck from high school. Elish Norn deck box. Just behind my monitor. I haven't played in so many years, but... I need more, Bloodlust.
No point in lingering now.
Nice deck, mate. You, I grew it myself. I don't think I need more crawler mucus right now. The thing I'm prioritizing is I need more haste and bloodlust. Not specifically for the act finale, but depending on how much I need to change elixirs and whatnot for gift monks. Because those are definitely a fight that I just don't trust Emperor AI, so I don't want the Emperor to take turns.
That's that then.
Hey Sora, how are you?
Perhaps Amelia is right. Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
I really don't need to be buying the Flash Blinder mats that much. I'm gonna keep doing it though. Highlighting that I don't need to.
Very
Steal more from Barkus. It's just hard to do in this campsite. Are there any Act 1 campsites where Barkus is not, like, in people's sight cones? Let's see. Whispering Depths. Who's looking here? Is this Wither's sight cone?
Like a wraith.
Oh no, there's not actually even a sight cone there.
It's gonna pass.
Okay. Sure.
What a generous pocket.
You follow with Barkus will he move back? He should, yeah.
Quick step.
I don't have my sleight of hand gear on, so I failed that check. I don't mind though. I think I can kill Aaron now. Don't really need to. But I could. Do I benefit from that anyway? Like, he's not gonna hit any... Not gonna make me hit any XP breakpoints. We'll leave Aaron alive this time, I think.
Here we go.
He's only like 20 or
Take
40
a while
XP
for
or
us all
something.
to recover, but you've helped us take the
Not enough
first
to-
step.
Not enough to get me anywhere. Your revenge ready to do your dirge? I've already gotten revenge. Did sell him that Idol of Selûne.
Maybe
Yeah, I don't need anything from him. So yeah, now it's just potion crafting. Once I'm satisfied with the amount of haste and bloodlust I have, maybe a couple more many target
Whatever you
arrows.
need, you own. We're
Morning, Jester. How are you?
salutations.
I absolutely agree.
Sneezes today. Ooh, I apologize. Like having a flash blinder just in case I end up on the bad side of a steel watcher. The idea is for that to never ever happen, but...
How delicious.
8 blood loss. Only 6 haste. Need more of those.
Shall we?
We generally use Oil of Freezing. It can be nice if you want to reduce something's dexterity saves. There's a bunch of ways to do that, and you know, Reverb does that more easily, but if you use Oil of Freezing in combination with the other sources of Encrusted with Frost, you can actually reliably build up the chance to freeze things. They're also good when used on, if you upcast Animate Dead to a 4th level spell slot to get 3 skeletons, you could have each of them use an Oil of Freezing, and then just all shoot at the same target. If you have a Haste Spore Grenade as well, then each of them gets 2 attacks. And since you get 2 stacks of Encrusted with Frost per hit, and it takes, what, 7 to fish for a freeze? That's pretty reasonable.
The softest touch. Don't mind if I do. Delightful. Quick and easy.
Failed on the -1 DC. Yeah, that's double once. Seven Crusted Frost is fish with a freeze, not guaranteed freeze. Correct. Isn't that so disappointing? Their plan for Wolbrin, he's gonna die in Last Light.
Over there.
Whatever you need, you own. I quite. Oh.
Suggestion if you don't have a specific final hit in mind. What are you thinking?
But and lest we forget, we've a devil to rescue. That.
I'm gonna use Will's level up to refresh vendors. Because it's faster than partial resting. Same result. I'm gonna try a Paladin run to see how fast without knowledge I can break my oath. It can happen pretty quick.
Will be no point in lingering now. I've got the noble stock.
If Barkus is in camp and Last Light said what happens to Barkus, he lives. It's definitely because of a bug, but he lives, and you'll get his dialogue in Moonrise after Merkle as if you had never actually found Wolbrin.
Have I got everything then? We'll be clearing. No point in lingering now. I've got the noble stock.
There's a bubbling cauldron in the Emerald Environ where Auntie Ethel hangs out. If you head to her tree stump, you can pick it up and throw it as that to finish him. I don't think I'll be doing that, but that is funny. doing an invis pots? Pretty okay.
Better wait till a... No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Doing this this pre-Act 2 finale prep is also good for planning the rest of the run. I can get a lot of the resources I'll need for even beyond that point.
That's that then.
Basically, once I have about 12 speed pots, I can reasonably just... stop.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Eris refreshes aren't great, though. Going on flight potions, definitely need more of those. I used up a lot in Grimforge, just being silly. Caustic Band is in my price range, so I don't see myself using it. 2DR on Merkel and Ketheric.
This'll do wonders for the...
Ghost of Tsushima coming to PC on May 16th. Ooh. That's cool. Don't play that game.
No
I've heard nothing but
point in
good things.
lingering now I've got the noble stock.
The John Wick director is doing a movie adaptation, right? Video game movies, but maybe the fights will be cool.
Have I got everything? No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
I really do wish Aerith was a little more consistent on these refreshes. This just further justifies me doing this refreshing. It's just faster. Same result. Having one of those makes sense for rebuffing purposes. I can also combine my my potion stacks in this UI. Need to remember to do that more frequently.
Better wait till a...
So unfinished Sekiro. I like that game.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
I think it's a great example of how you can innovate on a formula while still having enough of that formula to appeal to its core audience. W game design. Isn't that also Elden Ring? I mean, Elden Ring doesn't really
That's that then.
change as much. It's just Dark Souls but bigger. That's not a bad thing,
Will be no point in lingering now I've
but
got the
there's
noble stock.
definitely less deviation from, like, what you would expect. Elden Ring just ups the scale rather than doing much to change the fundamentals. It's hard, but not actually hard. One of my favorite speedruns to watch,
We'll be
blindfolded
clearing out soon
Sekiro
enough. No
runs.
point in lingering
Now,
now,
not
I've
fake
got the noble
blindfolded like
stock.
that Monster Hunter player recently, but like blindfolded Sekiro runs. Really fascinating category. Run was real. I'm a physician. Like, physically? Yeah, no, like, the whole game with blindfold. Runner by the name of Mitch Riz did it at GDQ two years ago. Bunch of other people have done it. I think Lil Aggie has done it as well. But, like, it's... The fights are done using specific lineups and with audio cues as a sort of backup. But... It's a pretty good illustration of the kind of stuff you need to do blindfolded runs. You need to know exact arena layouts. You need to know camera lock-on behavior. Like, the most common tech they use to turn is either wedging themselves into a wall and doing a specific attack animation, or using, like, a lock-on to take a particular line. It's a really interesting run. And Sekiro, at its core, and this run kind of proves it, is it's a rhythm game. It's not an action game, it is a rhythm game. I just think that's really cool. Set distance movement mechanics are used a lot too as a measurement. Right. You know, it takes this many of this attack to go from here to here. Is always 2 meters, for example. You can work with that exactly, stuff like that.
No point in lingering now, I've got the noble stock.
Dareth, you're slacking. Why are you doing this to me? I don't really feel like using more than Will's level ups for this. So we'll see if I get what I need. If I don't, then I'm gonna have to use haste spore grenades in ways I don't normally. Which isn't favorable because haste spore grenade clouds are... They don't play nice with darkness.
No point in lingering now, I've got the noble stock.
And I want to use darkness on Merkel. Meh.
Better wait till the hubbub's died down.
Well, are you sure?
Fully expect Will to walk into that Biberbank for no reason.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection
This blur's
is
got
to
me
your
with another
liking.
word thing.
Very well.
Are you played Minecraft? You seem like you'd be a redstone expert.
So many minds connected.
I played a tiny bit of Minecraft when it first came out, and wasn't really interesting to me. The most Minecraft I've played was, played for like an hour. This was years after that. 2016, 2017, somewhere in that region. I played for like an hour. I just never really got into it. It's one of those things that sort of missed me. Hey, Tinny. Will bugged out and wouldn't let me try to talk to him at all. Classic Will. Will just continuing to be the buggiest thing in Baldur's Gate 3. Check Last Light vendors. Because, Tally and Mattis can also have speed pots. And a Raj, I guess, in, Moonrise. Oh yeah, I never checked the vendor, the poison vendor, to see if that Karabasan's poison is refreshes. I don't think it does. Let me go check. My favorite area in the game. I really like Act 2. Act 2 is my favorite part of the game. So like, can I just say all of Act 2? Your will became won't. It's still funny to me that the will Act 1 bug where he just disappears and is invisible in your camp but can't interact with anything. The way you fix that is by leaving him dead for a day. Seemingly. Where there's a will, there's a soft lock. Hate visual design of Act 2, love mechanical design. I think visual design of Act 2 would have been really cool if they had the time to create like a fully shadow cursed version and a not shadow cursed version of the map. Like clearing the curse had not been this weird 3-stage thing where, hey, congratulations, you cleared the curse, but you still gotta beat Ketheric, and no, you can't see what it looks like outside of a cutscene once you've done, because we gotta go. And Larian planned to do that. This game's massive, so there's lots of stuff they had plans to do that they couldn't. It's something that, like, considering what else is in the game, I'm sure something more important made the cut by that not making the cut. You know? I'm not upset about it, but it is one of those what-if things. Can I catch you later? Have a good one, Era Halifax. Always good to see you. We get some good rest.
Tech.
Watch the shadows.
That'd help. A problem with navigating, though. Color correction style helps me tell more in details. Like, you know, areas in Act 1 all have different color schemes. You can tell where you are at a glance. Right. I am really bad at finding my way through the Shadow Curse lands, like this particular section, just outside of the barrier. Figuring out which of the plant ambushes I have and haven't done. In fact, I think there's one of them I still haven't done, just because I couldn't find my way there.
I don't.
Yeah, that section of the map annoys me a lot. Very samey. Where's Mattis? What happened to Mattis?
Be patient. Your chance will come. Until then, keep watch.
Where is Mattis?
Your senses sharp.
Did Roland come? Yeah. Here's Roland.
Because she did a great job protecting
No,
Mom.
Mattis is over here.
Maybe we should ask someone else.
All right, I never talked to them about finding Mole. Right. Okay. Mattis doesn't normally come over there. Normally it's Murkon, but Murkon's dead. And I never had that conversation, so we're good. You got potent rope? I did.
But she looks after us. So stock up, all right? Because you need all the help you can get to bring her home.
Morning Mustard. How goes level 10 Marcus Day? Yeah, we did Marcus yesterday, and it was pretty funny. Today we're just stocking up on haste and bloodlust because pretty low on speed pots. Better now. We're up to 10, but I still want more. Like how you couldn't read that book by Jaheira without moving her before. The best way to move her was turning off the torch. She'd be accused of crime, and she'd go around the table to like. The crime reactions in this game are so... Like, it's cool to have them. They're so weird.
Need something sharp. I have a few things left.
They're just strange. Damn it, why is your inventory terrible? What happened? Like, it almost looks like it didn't load in. Okay. Just really bad rolls on this one. Sure.
I'll be here.
These vendors don't instantly -5 you if you click without enough gold.
I wish we'd give
Takes 3 times. Yeah, that's something.
all this standing around isn't making.
I've accidentally -5 myself a lot in my short time with DOS 2.
I don't.
Ding! Anything you want to say? Any.
He knows he's not making it to Act 3. Like, with the discovery that the blue Dark Justiciar armor has Char and Retribution, even though it's not listed on it, the chances of Damon surviving have gone up a little bit on some runs. It's just, unfortunately, Spirit of Evening is still uncontested. Now, if they ever buff Saluna's Spear, then, like, maybe. Like, if Saluna's Spear was per turn Moonbeam,
How may I serve?
that'd be pretty cool. But it's not, so it sucks. Baldur's Gate 3 is actually Squid Game 3. Prove me wrong. I can't. Oh yeah, I actually need to sell Lantar of some vendor trash. It's been so long. I mean, Moonbeam is so good though. It is. It's just like the Saluna Spear, all the stuff has cooldowns. That's the thing. Whereas Char's Spear, its passive benefits that are really good, and also the darkness is a per turn cooldown. Like, if Saluna's Spear gave equivalent passives, and then, like, some sort of per turn spellcast, I could see it being pretty desirable. Moonlight Glaive is pretty good. Gets smacked by Stick of Balance, but still, it's something. Yeah, with that route, you get Moonlight Glaive and Saluna Spear. Owlbear, can you?
Let's probe a very penetrable pocket. You're coming with me.
More undead slaying? No?
Thank you. Blessed oblivious. A little souvenir. Not even a challenge. So, like candy from a gnome.
Yes, it's alright. This is a no. Good job.
Almost too easy. A quick profit. Delightful. So, like candy from a gnome.
If you turned off a whole torch, okay. It's not like you did something innocuous like kill one of my allies one floor above me. Prime responses. Or like dropping the corpse that the Myconids want in front of them. That's a fun one. Oh, speaking of, yeah, Nir's corpse. That Ice Storm is perfectly placed. Jaheira only cares if you team kill. It'd be funny if Jaheira could get Enemy of Justice by doing that. I don't want that to be a feature, but it would be funny. Almost blew Isabel up with Resonating Key last night. Right, it hits neutrals. Yeah. That's something that I am lucky didn't come up more in my monk run. He had 8 HP. Ooh. That's scary. So many copies of the Moonrise Guard key. I don't want to sell Sword of Screams. Maybe I decide I need a rapier for some reason. Cope, but... It's gonna be inconvenient when they fix Barkus.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest.
He's been a huge part of the money on
May
this
I
run.
serve?
Okay, up to 27 many target arrows. 14 undead slaying. Some of these undead slaying... Basically, we have 3 major things to split those between. Ketheric, Merkel, and Cazador. Maybe I do Mystic Carrion too. Maybe some go at him. I don't know. Probably not though. Hey, Glass Jacket Shirt Man, how you doing? I think he scoffs if you go back to Act 1 before going to Last Light. Maybe that's why it's happened to me every time. At this point, I'm just viewing it as beneficial. Sure, I don't get the Wolbrin quests, and I don't get Brilliant Retort. That's the big thing, especially with how tempted we are to do Throwable Science lately. But easier seal location for Barkus, where I don't even have to run away if I fail. That's pretty good. As I went to Act 2, killed Karnus and Moonrise, cleared it out, went the Last Light before going back to Act 1. And what was the result? Now let's check Araj. She might have speed pots. He was there. Probably my act hopping habits then. Yeah.
Welcome back, true soul. Oh, if you know of any other true souls willing to aid my research, though, do send them my way.
I'll save DC and Disintegrate is not the worst idea here, too. Like, I could absolutely just go ahead of Fire Acuity and just click Disintegrate at things. That's not interesting. Checking this vendor out of curiosity. And leave this vendor alive so that there is one in the act. Because once we go to the Shadowfell, every vendor becomes unavailable except for this one. Because I've already... Because Tally will die in Last Light. Araj leaves. Lantar will be hostile if he's still alive. Damon will die, Mattis will leave. Side note, Arabella really didn't look very hard for her parents, because, like, she stands here, right? And her parents are here. Like, she's a kid. I get it. Like, come on, kid.
The doctor's found a still not feeling better. Let's see if I can help you.
Those don't refresh. Good to know.
Now.
Well, they didn't respond to her shouts. Maybe they told her, if you get lost, wait for us near entrance. Yeah. Yeah. That would make sense, especially because, like, the last time she didn't listen to her parents, she almost got murdered by a racist druid with a snake. That's fair. I can't argue with that. I'd like to have more speed pots, so this is gonna have to do. I just don't feel like doing this run around any longer. So. Every nerd should have at least one of the throwable ones you can pickpocket or murder for. Yeah, I'm not gonna use them. But yeah, you're correct. Halcyon backpacks making up so much of my carry weight. Yet another reason that Halcyon murder is optimal.
Let's be quick.
Narrator's a poet. Yeah, she really enjoyed her stuff with the dirge lines. She did a great job. I guess who still didn't memorize the solution for this? You watch her playing at all? Very briefly. It's been sitting in my watch list for a while. Put them until it doesn't knock you down. I mean, yes, but like that can do damage to me. I don't want to take damage. See, look, this is gonna do damage to me. Let's put Battle Axe. Oh. It's easy. Just get this, get the 1 in 3. And watch, this one's a hammer. By hammer I meant mace. The first try.
Let's have it.
Playing my dirge yesterday, I noticed the choice side of the Shadow Druids. Have you gone that way yet? It doesn't work. You can offer, but they're still like, you're an outsider. Die.
They probably don't mean it literally.
Not a dirge exclusive thing. It's there. It just doesn't. No, fake choice. Say you don't ask for invite, you wait to be invited, right? Birds are dickbags, basically. Mm-hmm. The fact that the Shadow Druids are, like, only marginally worse than the other ones is just funny to me. Like, the Shadow Druids, that they're like, wow, you would really side with these evil, corrupted people, and then they're just, like, doing the same things. Like, okay. Interesting. I'm offended. Listen, you and Wrath and Jaheira are the exceptions. The rest of them, throw them all in the trash. And me? Have a good rest of the day. Hope you don't get Lariat. Me too. Get some good rest. Thanks for stopping by. Played a druid wood off my first playthrough. She was not a dick. Mm-hmm. Sure. Yeah, I hope I don't get Larianed too. So, as long as Minthara's amulet, you know, works. Splinters and anti-religion cults seem more significant from the inside than the outside. It's true. Larian did manage to fit a lot of pretty cool social commentary into especially Act 1 questlines. Like, a lot of the dialogue that gets pointed your way as a tiefling or a drow in Act 1 is just direct callouts for, you know, racist behavior. And then there's a lot of, commentary on, theology and its place in, determining when people are willing to help other people with the whole druid thing. Honestly, the game is the best depiction of Lolsorn I've ever seen. Every option is just be a dick if it's funny. You're not wrong. Nice to unwind with solo attack Moon Druid. Ooh, that sounds cozy.
Spill some blood.
I actually used the crest panel. One time I was on autopilot and didn't. So I need to see if destroying those towers is XP. Yes, we're that down bad for XP. Perhaps killed me multiple times. The proc after disarm, even in turn-based mode, knocked me down when I've got the don't move me boots on and in concentrating. Yeah, I've seen people have trouble with those. I should have backed up my save. These boots were changed at some point to they only work if you had them on and you start concentrating after equipping them. The amulet Moondrop pendant, this one, was also changed to behave that way. So, like, if you have 50% HP and then you equip it, it doesn't work. You need to equip it and then get to 50% HP. Even with that knocked me off, then yeah. Trap moment. Okay, so I need to wear the appropriate gear to get the Char buffs. That's Int Helmet. I don't want to do the Shade Clinger thing. It bothers me. So we're not going to. Really should, but it bothers me. I still have 2 Gale Inspiration I can grab in Moonrise, and a 3rd one from a book. So even if I have to use all my Inspiration to get the Shar buffs, I can get back 3 from Gale. Wolf is a good form, but lacks mobility. Okay, burst damage, but no AoE. Just take a small dip into Cleric or Bard for Spirit Guardians for your AoE. Just a small 5 to 6 level dip. Just lose your key wild shape features. That's fine, right?
Have I got everything then?
All right.
It is.
Hey, this will be the last Shield of Faith we get from Priestess Gut.
Come.
Over here.
That just enables Shar and Retribution, which is pretty nifty.
A little small talk.
It greets you with a harrowing Thamir
Free the god, but
in your
this one is called. He hunted.
I guess I needed Nir's corpse in my inventory. Have they updated this?
Then the circle is safe.
Okay, yeah, I just don't get the amulet in the XP, but that's fine. So yeah, I guess I need to have Nir's corpse exist somewhere in the world when having that conversation, instead of just having it in camp storage. No, that makes sense. Because camp storage is not considered as, like, existing for the purposes of the egg, the Githyanki egg. Like, if you put the egg in there, Lae'zel's like, it's gone. But no, it's in camp storage. This is patch 6 things. Unfortunately, I don't need that XP. And now I just have Nir's corpse in my storage for no reason.
A flump mating ritual.
Patch 6, the Wild West of BG3.
Interesting choice, but who?
It's just, functional. That's the word, right? Hey, you know what I didn't loot? I never looted your gear. Well, I should go do that. I'm like, where's my Hellfire hand crossbow? I never picked it up. I didn't loot your gear. Give a spider a look or two while you're there. Actually finish the brain with Scorching Ray shot from it. Just being able to cast Scorching Ray and Magic Missile from having 2 hand crossbows equipped. Absolutely incredible.
Have to be more watchful next time.
Mild brain spaghetti, didn't like it. Oh no, what happened? Let's go loot your gear. Got hit by the Force Ray for some reason, with both invisible? Ooh, broke my concentration and pass without trace. That's scary. Upcasting Scorching Ray on a paralyzed held monster always feels so violent. I love it. Best. Halson, stop giving me backpacks. I hate you. I don't want your stuff. Guess I wasn't far enough away when I went invisible. Good to know that that can happen. Gambled with Orpheus and the backup being I throw an invis pot at him, drink one myself. If it failed, and just prayed. Seems reasonable enough. Yeah, one of the reasons why I've really become a believer in the 23 Con amulet as of late is just those concentration checks. In case I should take a hit. Like, it's not like amulet slot has too much that's relevant for direct damage dealing anyway. And it frees up stat points on top of... it also gives advantage on constitution stuff. On top of just setting it to 23. I've really become a believer in that. Yeah, I didn't look like anything here. Did it help us nat 20 and DC 99? That'll definitely help. I haven't had that on an honor run yet. One day. Brain kills 1 round shorter. It's very nice. There's my Hellfire hand crossbow. Cumbered by scrolls. Yeah, that's how you know I have too many consumables. I guess I don't need 32 arrows of darkness. 35 arrows of fire, sure. Once got on an honor run with the whole party, it seems like just making extra food for nobody. Oh, and yeah, I researched the Alfira concert for that D12 Bardic Inspiration die. You have to free Aelin, so that won't be happening. But, you know, more damn Aelin stonks. If you're playing a bard who isn't gonna use Spear of Evening, then freeing Dame Aelin is probably optimal. Not use Spear of Evening. Yeah, no, sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. I do want to do a run on a martial to show off weapons like Hellbeard, Halberd, and the like, since I'm so tired of people just busting it out over Baldur's Midslayer.
Well, that does something. That's curious.
It is entertaining to me that Baldur's Giant Slayer loses to Act 1 weapons.
Alright.
That does make me giggle.
I wonder what that did.
Sword sucks. In a very narrow slice of builds, it can be decent. That's about the most glowing combination I can give it. Where the fuck do you hang out in this campsite again? I don't think it sucks. It's just very mediocre. Use so much crowd with bone spike. Why use that? Even in the sphere of slashing weapons, it's like not all that great. Titanstring Greatsword behind an optional boss. Even if it wasn't, though, like I'm a Silver Sword of the Astral Plane doubter, but Silver Sword of the Astral Plane is, in a lot of builds, easier to get value out of than Baldur's Giant Slayer. I'm not gonna say better, because Baldur's Giant Slayer peaks higher than that item. Then you have Hellbeard Halberd, which is good. You have Blooded Great Axe, which is incredible. You have Hellfire Great Axe, which is good. You have Jorgaral's Greatsword. You have two-handing Ravenguard's Longsword, two-handing Boss's Longsword, two-handing Falar Alluve, two-handing Lorethian's Wrath. You have the Finesse Glaive that has Whirlwind Attack. Like, these are all slashing weapons. Soulbreaker, yes. What dagger is that? I have Justiciar's Scimitar and Knife of the Undermountain King. It's a this says it's the Scimitar. It's like not actually. It doesn't have a weapon class. It's weird. Which means everyone can use it. You don't need any proficiency with this. And then Knife of the Undermountain King's a short sword. Very heavy great axe. Yeah, that's a real good one.
This vessel is up.
I haven't Dolly thrice. Isabel Blessing was protecting me. But yeah, the thing with Baldur's Giant Slayer is it's not even...
This vessel is at thy disposal.
Like, if it were in Act 1, it would have competition. It would have things that outdo it in Act 1. But it's behind an optional Act 3 boss. Weird. Weird. I cratered my charisma for this. But this should still be okay.
I feel lighter. Like the curse just evaporated.
Tide of the Waves, Stray Throat Cold, or Lighting's also fun. I've yet to mess around with that. That sounds fun.
Do you accept Shah's test of your intellect? You feel...
Turn into a gift here.
Are you bold of heart and sharp of tongue? Can you turn any and all to the Dark Lady's cause?
Clashing Flourish, then next turn just click a Chain Lightning Scroll. True.
Do you think yourself wise enough to be granted Shah's blessing? A war.
+5 in each of the mental attributes, so I'm back to a +3 charisma modifier for a while.
altar to Shah.
Well, hello.
Cat, do not jump on my desk. I see you tensing up. Don't do it. Cat. I see what you're doing. Sir, stop it. No. Stop. Go do something. Hang on. Your food bowl isn't completely empty. Words. It's not completely empty. Gotta go grab more. Alright, BRB, BRB, cat. Okay, I'm back. Hey, Mustard, thank you so much for the 6-month sub. Holy shit. Thank you. That's absolutely massive. I appreciate that immensely. Thank you. I hope you enjoy all the emotes and stuff. It's been a pleasure having you around. Here's the next 6 months of that. Still stand by with just absorb intellect on the watchers. Get drops from them, they just die. Been bothered you, figured out shit. You haven't bothered me at all.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. You look back.
You haven't been bothering me at all. Okay, I want to charge up Killer Sweetheart. Where do I want to do that? Do that with a nurse in the House of Healing. gonna be somewhat annoying having to say no to Executioner on every shot. I guess I don't charge up House of Heal. I don't charge up Healer Sweetheart now then, because I can just do that off an Intellect Devourer, right? As long as I remember. I just need to remember. Kalisko won't do anything to Ketheric because it's 2 DR. I think Ring of Spiteful Thunder, Drakethroat Thunder. Makes a lot of sense here. I need to set up a companion to twin cast it, because I want it on Nair Misser as well. And when they finally had an advantage to telling Amela about the Nautiloid, if you read the schematic. Huh. I didn't know that was a thing.
It is.
Yeah, I learned. Not wild magic. That could be funny. Be naked. Bet.
Action, not reaction.
Keep a blade close.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
We're gonna go Drakethroat Thunder.
Well, hello.
May as well equip that now.
Great. Are you
You can hold Drakethroat Blade for me for now.
Subtle steps.
That Sharpie, my Throat Sorcerer, one run is too lazy to give her an alternate armor. Throat Sorcerer was my nickname in high school. How much of this run have you spent debating switching to Battlemaster, the clearly superior Swords Bard, and hoping we don't notice? All of it. All of it, Bitwise Bard. Actually a pretty solid case for Gloves of Power here. And I can Bane Ketheric on the Reverb. That sounds funny. I'm gonna do that. Okay, so we have Bliss Spores, Morning Lord's Radiance, Char and buffs, Happy, Field of Faith. This is every long rest buff I could have right now. Could go do the He Who Was thing, but I don't care. I can do that after the act finale even, if I feel like it. Mr. Anders, I have a job for you. I'm the main character. He certainly is the main character in some runs, T-Dog. How are you? Do I not have Shapeshifter's Boon on? Don't. Let me correct that. We'll do Gith, because I might use that circlet. minor utility. Actually use Crusher's, and we'll use Risky Ring for now. We're gonna switch to Crusher's Ring and do Gloves of the Automaton, then hot swap to Gloves of Power while Construct Form is active. Solo honor all classes going. It's been going well. Bard is disgustingly powerful. That's been fun. Okay, my gear is pretty much in order. Do we want to look fancy though? Where's my dice? Let's look fancy. Okay, what does this look like? Oh yeah. Feel about Strange Conduit Brain Drain. I think it's interesting. Another way to lower saves. Yeah, I think that's interesting. Off to Barkus. Well, Barkus is bugs.
No matter. She wishes for Ketheric Thorn to be
Alright, I got 30 XP for putting Shart in my party. Shart party. Okay, I think now actually, before I put her in my party, let's go kill Lantarf.
Hello there.
Her weapon master bonus attack, proc and throw up and kill.
May the darkness protect you.
It's on any crit kill or any... No, so it's a crit or a melee kill with a two-handed weapon. No, it's a crit or a melee kill. I think it can just be any crit. I'm struggling to keep it straight there. I know you can use Great Weapon Master's bonus attack on, like, other weapons. Like, you can take it on a dual-wielding build if you wanted to swing your main hand with a bonus action. Weird. You just don't get the damage bonus. It might not work on throw. Throw is weird.
If you're
Shorter
sure.
answer, test it. Shorter answer is tested. Artist boss and Swords Bard is using up your spell slots, which is why Paladin players have convinced themselves that their class is good by just crowbarring 10 levels of Bard onto it.
Into the shadows.
So much damage. Sharpshooter moment.
Watch your back. Certainly.
And like two-handed Paladin, really, the accuracy is so bad. Like, Paladin doesn't have, at least Oathbreaker doesn't have accuracy, so it's really scuffed. I think dueling is just more sensible there. Going sword and board than dueling. Pretty much sword and board Paladin. Yeah, same page. Wouldn't Grey Weapon Master without having access to Reckless Attack ever. There's other sources of advantage, Ari, so like, I'm not too worried about that aspect. It's just having accuracy bonuses on top of that is pretty key, and Paladin just doesn't get many ways of doing that.
I sold a pair of boots to that traitor. Can't believe it.
Like, sure, you could concentrate on elemental weapon, I guess, but everyone else can just use Drake Throat Glaive and concentrate on something else. Something cool even a wizard can do. A wizard can upcast magic weapon really high and get a bunch of accuracy and damage. Not spamming oils every fight using Sacred Weapon while your oath isn't broken. Eventually get Risk and gets better, but also no alert immediately. Yeah. Sacred Weapon helps, but you need your oath intact for that. Oil of Accuracy on every fight. Drake Throat. Magic Weapon, probably concentrate from a scroll. I don't have Minthara dual wield like she does when you find her. She'll be much better for an Oathbreaker. The thing is, dual wielding for like actually doing damage isn't good, because there's better things to click on your bonus action, and weapons that you can dual wield without the feat are like not super strong. You might pick up the feat eventually, but it's not something you're gonna want to grab for a melee fighter at level 4, in my opinion anyway.
Take care.
Hey King, what I missed today? We're still just doing setup. We got all the buffs. We're about to go talk to Dame Aelin in a moment.
If I must. Can't sleep.
The other hand, I don't think enemies piss me off more than one of the many shithead paladins. Well, yeah, as enemies, they don't have any of the concerns you do. They don't need to AoE, they just need to hit you. They don't need to worry about resource consumption. And they don't need to worry about, you know, acquiring relevant bonuses throughout the game. They just have their stuff. The vacuum that people judge Paladin in doesn't exist for players, but it does exist for NPCs. Bloodlust here. Soulbrand's such a good skill regardless of what Minthara is doing. And the fact that Soulbrand is that good is more reason I don't like dual wield there, because it's competing with your bonus action. It's competing for your bonus action, I should say. Yeah, like Trade said. Almost done with my current honor mode solo run, stuck between the two for next round. Do I play non-broken builds? Actually a bit of a challenge. Do I rat strat trivialize every encounter but like 2? Play something thematic. Like, I'm looking forward to the wizard run, because the early levels of that are going to be pretty interesting. Going to be a lot of outside class strats like smoke powder bomb abuse. But I'm really excited to see how the arcane ward stuff works at the intermediate levels, where I normally don't want to take damage at all. It's completely shifting perspectives and going for something that I want to take damage to do damage. That has me a little hyped.
I do.
Really take that long for duel and get off the ground, and then I'm alright without it. It's not only that it takes that long to get off the ground, it's just even peak to peak, it's just worse. Like, you're never gonna do meaningful damage with a dual wield attack compared to just any other configuration. Because your bonus action's always going to be better for something else, and non-dual wield specs do have the ability to get value out of their bonus action. Lorethian's Wrath, what I'd recommend for dueling Paladin. Weapon still gives you AoE, just hope they fix it so you can throat it. Yeah, that's an option. You have, it's all the way in Act 3, but Belm can also give you Whirlwind attack. And it even gives you a bonus action attack you can do as well. It's, I believe, on a per turn cooldown.
May the darkness protect you. All right.
Wizard might be fun, force me to take long rest early and not finish most of Act 1 and all of Act 2 in one long rest because I'm greeting my buffs. I left so many buffs for this. I'm way more buffed than I even normally am for this section. Like, I've never had Bliss Spores for this part of the game before. Because I've always routed it in earlier. Double checking, you do have Spirit of Evening. I'm gonna make a save backup in case some weird shit happens. Keep missing your victories, hoping to see Wizard in the title. I'm really looking forward to playing Wizard, Bitwise Bard. I do hope for Wizard next run. That's the one I'm most excited to do. Duelist Prerogative is what I mess around with, never really used it. It's really cool having that extra reaction. That's my favorite thing about it. Good damage too, of course, but... Rogue I'm looking forward to as well. I hate rogues, think you could change my mind. Between, say, Hukai's Science with, like, just doing level 1 strats that any class can kind of adapt to, and trade successful solo on a run, I have a lot of ideas for how I would run Rogue.
This must be the last step. All right. No need.
Your party.
Double check. Hey, I still didn't read the Necromancy of Thay. Guess let's do that real quick.
The book you've... The book glyphs shift gently before your eyes. Words slip into your mind.
Bard gets an option here.
Words you don't understand.
I feel like the bomb science, seen it happen myself, couldn't figure out why.
Symbols dart beneath your eyes, warping and twisting.
Not just the bomb science, but like...
But you almost understand.
Also, just the AI positioning strats.
In the shadows, they pull at you, dragging you closer.
I've never seen this option before. Oh, this is an Astarian option. Right. Well, I'm gonna pick the one with advantage, so...
The glyph, the books.
Now we go back to this.
Party. As you
starting solo fighter, freeing Lae'zel. Need your clothes, your boots, and your camp supplies. And your potions. And your scroll. You know, I like the fit too. Give me the clothes. Depending on your starting race, your undies options might be limited, so hand those over too. Let her keep her underwear, you animal. Animals don't wear underwear. So, am I an animal or not? Hmm? Out of context, that's probably, interesting. Stuff's gone for the Nautilite for me. Yeah, Poop Sage. None of the underwear for women, and this is something I'd wear swinging a sword. It just seems like it would chafe a lot. And, like, wedge in places that, I don't know, maybe you don't want to be thinking about while you're in combat. If Elven lotion, you're good for the day. Okay, look away, Aelin enjoyers. It'll be over soon. Also, Isabel enjoyers, look away. Also, Jaheira enjoyers, look away.
Behind that rake.
Whatever you think you know of me.
It is done no more high. Your pain might chart first, but once.
Is that lotion in the Last Light wardrobe? It is there. Jaheira mentions in a conversation, and it is actually there. Vendors well.
Do you feel better now, Shadowheart? A little less, tense.
We immediately steal her fit. In fact, no, I'm keeping both armors. I have too much shit in my inventory. You might be sneak attacking off a lotion throw. Amazing. I'm not actually going to use those. Who am I kidding? Am I going to use Blood of Lathander? It's nice to keep around. Don't need Fire Stoker anymore. Go to camp for now, too. We're having carry weight problems again already. I should have worn that for a few things. Oh well, it's useless now. Guess I don't need to keep both copies. So, since Aelin's buggy corpse crashed my game once, I'm not going to do this time, but it is beneficial to pick up her corpse and store it. Because her inventory updates once the game changes her name from Nightsong to Dame Aelin, and it's armor and a greatsword to sell. I'm being lazy this time. Mod for unlimited carry weight would be nice. I probably wouldn't use that. It'd be too gameplay altering, because that would let you do things like store every relevant corpse in your inventory at once. And like there's a bunch of encounters that are only made difficult by enemies that are capable of reviving other enemies, so you just kill, yoink, kill, yoink, kill, yoink, with no need for investment. And there's entire features that are balanced around
Not as glad as there is one other matter.
you know, take this
As
if
the
you want
chosen
carry
of
weight.
Lady not leave it to me. You'll see a shame.
Why'd you throw a healing pot at the ward, arrogant? Aridin, you ding dong. Oh, Aridin sounds like arrogant. That makes sense now. You know, Gith for the Wiz Run, or even just Lae'zel? Yeah, Mustard. Some flavor of Gith for Wizard, Sorcerer, Warlock is my plan currently. We'll do Lae'zel for one of them, most likely, because I've not done a Lae'zel origin yet, and I'd like to see it. Okay, so because we don't have shield proficiency, we're just two-handing this thing. And I don't have dual wielder, so I can't put a dagger on with. If I was fighter, I could, but. Advantage on saving throws while lightly or heavily obscured, and that damage to obscured targets, that applies to any weapon attacks and any throws you do. So, I'm going to be doing darkness arrows on both Ketheric and Merkel, and I'll be getting this bonus. Also, per turn, Shar's Darkness. And for the chest armor, it's identical to the one we already had, except on one more AC. So, won't say no to that. I forgot to stock up on magic weapon scrolls. But I can use an enlarged scroll. I have two. Yeah, we'll use one on Kether. I believe this guy will still be in here in Hostel, although he was on the last run. Let's see.
Very, very quiet. Silent as the
grave. I don't need him right now. I could use that for Killer Sweetheart easily enough. Still think it's funny AI will decide to use a healing potion as an improvised weapon, literally smash over the head of who they want to heal. The idea for Ketheric here is we're going to get high ground. And I want to Hunger of Hadar on him because I think it'd be funny. But we'll do what's organic. I forgot to do my automaton gloves.
What have you done?
This should be fun.
What have you done to
I
me?
have Bliss Spores. Way more accuracy than I normally do.
Unlike Isabel, you have the
I could still just pop it, to be honest. I wonder how much I could do to Ketheric with Vanishing Smite. The armor of Agathis matters there.
Excellent.
I hit him for 22. Amazing. I'll go over here. I'll need a source that can't be feared for the Merkle part of the fight. I have a spell for that I may or may not use. Undecided. Oh yeah, I don't have good dark vision. Where's Sharpshooter? Do I have a Slashing Flourish here? Do I want to use Ice Arrow? I don't think Surface stacks. Slashing Flourish. Do I speed pod here? Yes. Oh no, I already had Ace Force. Whoops. Well, this way. That's fine. I can invis pot. Wasn't concentration. I'd say protection for people works well there. I've had that just completely not work. In fact, I used the better version on my player, and Merkle was still able to fear me. I have an angle on Ketheric there. Let's see. Not really. This though. Necromites aren't in turn order, it's great. Come on, Slashing Flourish. Crit miss. Without Sharpshooter on, I'm still missing that much. Only. Okay, GG.
Tentacle was colossal. How can such a thing be possible?
That ate a turn, so I'm gonna be lethargic next turn. That's awkward. Yeah, Hunger of Hadar was funny. I stand by that play. Now, I wonder if the bomb tech will work here. Let's see. Oh, just one explosion. Yeah, Hadar's on turn order, so that checks out. Every boss fight, 2-minute ad break. I get it beat during the shopping phase. I'm sorry, Mythos Slinger. I'm really sorry.
Without following him into the bowels of this place.
So we do use one of my actual short rests here to refresh my gloves. Now for a while we do switch to Risky Ring. And I'm gonna do Gloves of Power. Lots of power would allow me to keep Arcane Synergy up without needing the reverb boots. Then again, reverb boots make more sense. Let's stick with Gloves of Archery. They're just too good. It ain't you, Cataclysm ruins everything. Yeah, if there was an option to, you know, not have ads at all on my channel, I would. It's not like I really make anything from ads. But... I got lots of cool emotes. That'll get you ad-free. Month sub. But totally understand. And if you watch a bunch of Twitch streams, the more efficient option as a consumer is to just turbo. I use turbo myself. Stick with harbors. I guess protection from evil and good would be the worst thing to concentrate on for a while. Zevlor is getting flushed.
The hole yawns back at...
Don't you hate it when your hole yawns?
Here we are. The infection.
I hate it when my hole yawns. Okay, I never did freedom of movement on myself. On the fleshy hole. Really is just like college. I can tighten string for a little bit, so it's time to switch back.
Descend, assemble.
Look at our damage floor. That's without our strength modifier.
Tread carefully.
Well,
We
actually,
are
instead of
very
crushers,
close to the source of the
you need to
absolute
prep
now.
Killer Sweetheart.
That telepathic storm has
I
become
think you
a
literally start the
tempest.
game by touching numerous sphincters. Not the worst way to start a campaign, I suppose. Alright, I don't have a bonus action to engage with now. I guess Concentrated Blast would be it. I don't need to kill these.
Descend. Prepare. Evacuate.
Really a good game without fleshy sphincters? I don't think so.
Mind flayers and civilians, side by side.
You're definitely there. The device is open to your tank screams.
So yeah, I believe Gauntlet, Yeva, and Manip Shurva. Yeva definitely. I don't know about Shurga. They are part of Floric's entourage, so I don't know if you can double dip their XP. That's something that requires testing. And obviously, if Zevlor is already dead by this point, you can't get his XP here either.
Brine pools, but empty of tadpoles.
By Grazit's cock!
The controls are open to your tadpole's command. The symbol's meaning comes into focus. You decipher the symbol. It's an
Good, ignorant thing.
Save the Blue Lady, of course. Of course. 13 days off my next Prime sub, damn. That's okay, King. The fact that you hang out and chat is already immense support. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Hope you're doing well today, Doge. I don't need to fight these Merkelites at all. I'm not going to. I really do think, based on the amount of XP that's available here, that level 11 Merkel might be possible. We might have to do that run. Or the Mind Flayers get the extra flesh for their giant flesh doors. That's a good question. Tried killing her there and realized Will's gone after. Yeah. Seen some people lose their honor runs to losing their avatar Will that way. Just forgetting to do that. The big ass meat tube. Similarities to high school, just they don't stop.
Be brief. Let's dance.
Descend, assemble. Obey.
So, I think what I like here actually is Clawed Helldusk, Oil of Combustion, Light is Ash.
Descend. Evacuate.
Nice miss. Where's my fire arrows? Right there. Incredible accuracy. No notes. Okay, really? This is starting to matter. Thank you. Hey, Slams and Grams, how are you? We'll even invest one of these here. That speed pod gives me enough movement. over here. Use Karmic Die? I don't. Go just playing some PG3 as well. First time playing a D&D style game. Let's go. I love this game so much. I mean, having that oil does limit what I want to click here. Hope we dodge this. All those misses on that Death Shepherd. Very annoying. We're just getting all the bad RNG out of the way at once though, right? Really enjoying it. Some things I don't understand. Learning nonetheless. Learning is great. One of my favorite things. That took the most vile shit. That one's lingering. Switch back to that. Instead of this, I run this. Up for that.
Moving.
Need a source of reverberation. I guess I would use the gloves. Yeah. I would use the gloves. Because I kind of want to use Minthara's boots. Hey, Coffee. How you doing today?
How strange. I feel Lol's eye patch. I doubt that's a good...
Resident Stone is awesome, and it's going to be in our inventory most of Act 3. However, currently, it's not necessarily helpful, because it will just cancel out any sources of advantage I have against the fear. And I don't want that.
The marvelousness fades. Nothing ever lasts, I suppose.
No cello lesson today, so I can be lazy. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Excited to be doing the hardest section of the game today. Okay, I did this fast last time. Let's see if I remember. I don't. It was a fast test.
Stop. Welcome.
I fucked it. Oh wait, did I? No, actually we're good.
Welcome back, Master.
This better be worth it. I can't stand puzzles.
I don't know, am I remembering right that Steel Watch Factory is placed to plug different mines in a jar security system? I don't recall that myself. There's a place here for that Midworld Slinger. But I don't recall that being there. At least, I know there's a room where there are mines plugged in, but I don't think you can plug mines in there. But maybe it was an option that I missed or don't know enough about. Like, the mine we just grabbed there, we're going to plug in over where we grabbed Resonance Stone. Brain off, got it immediately. My brain works in a way that you can interpret that as not very well. That puzzle took me a while to process.
Pretty enough. I guess you're no willing. What might I use?
You catch the lie.
Babe,
as you
please touch my mind. No.
Instead of purging the mine the way they asked, we consumed it, because rewarding a traitor as they deserve. We still get the buff. Don't worry about all those mines you find. They're all named something different. Yeah, they're all for that machine right here. This thing. Most of them just give you lore, except that one that I did that's behind the puzzle room gives you a perma buff.
This is wretched. I haven't known such a rotten place.
Yeah, we still have this room. One more room for Risky Ring. You can ricochet where I wanted you to.
Descend, faithful. We depart.
What's in here?
You can swing concentration a little bit. Think only one character can have it active with one character that's different concentration, different enemies. So a character can only be concentrating on one spell at a time. It requires their active focus to do that. So any spell that's marked as concentration, if you start a new one while you're already on one, it'll end the old one and start the new one. And each time you take damage while, well, if you go prone while you're concentrating, you automatically end your concentration. And each time you take damage while concentrating, you have to roll a Constitution saving throw. The severity of which is dictated by how much damage it is. And if you fail, your concentration is broken. And that happens each time you take damage. Like a warlock can't hex and hunger Vidar since both are concentration. Exactly, exactly.
We have that. We.
without killing all the intellect devourers and without killing the Merkelites. Probably like 7k XP we still have to route in. We want the level 11 Merkel. If I had to ballpark that. Always running as Gith? I'm not always running as Gith. In fact, I'm rarely a Gith. I'm just shapeshifted into one right now because I want to shapeshift for the benefit of one of my rings, and if I decide to equip a specific piece of gear, that gear has an extra bonus for Githyanki, so. I'm rarely a Gith. What do you do after you solo every character? I probably want to do a Jack of all trades run, which is 1 level in each class, solo honor.
To enthrall so many that you'd need a Nautiloid fleet.
And I don't know. I don't know. There's lots of stuff I still want to do with this. Lots of cool mods out there to try as well. I'm gonna give those a chance. Anything else I want to cast from my spell slots? Not really. For sure I want to see that Jack of all trades solo run. To me it sounds incredibly difficult. It'll be very enjoyable. A lot of just base class features showcasing, and a lot of use of scrolls, consumables as a whole. AI manipulations. It's been the most enjoyable class to play for you so far. My favorite class is Gloomstalker Ranger. That's my happy place. For these honor runs though, I think the fighter one is the one that surprised me the most with just how clean it was. Like being just like fighter, I didn't do a practice run. I played as an origin I'd never completed a playthrough on before. There were no resets. I was the fewest total streams for that run too, and there were no even close calls. It was just very smooth. Played Eldritch Knight the entire time, and that's what I did. So that one surprised me with just how clean that was. I have enough vigilance spots here.
What now?
Drink one of these while you're napping.
Careful, I bite.
I have one mage armor scroll.
Descend.
All the cantrips, yeah. Just start over for Bard, figured it'd be farther than day 5. Yeah, we had one reset. It was on the first day. So half the first day stream, or like 6 hours of the first day stream were before the reset. So I had Animate Dead planned for Gith Monks was wearing Mighty Cloth to hold Wolverine's corpse. You can Dimension Door while wearing Mighty Cloth. So I had to drop... Oh, you can't Dimension Door while wearing Mighty Cloth. So I had to drop Wolverine's corpse, strip, and teleport to the portal. Amazing. Yeah, yeah. It counts as you can't be restrained. Like, Dimension Door is a restrain effect. It's weird. 6 hours you're wearing an Act 3 rookie. True. The Death Ward would be nice here, because then I could have Death Warded all of my summons and myself to use the fountain to get it back. Yeah, Death Ward would have been a smarter pick for my Magical Secrets over Hunger of Hadar, but Hunger of Hadar was funny, so... There's nothing they're really gonna do to restrain, but we'll just...
Stay
Another one of these. I'm putting Shield of Thralls on each of these summons, not because... Well, not just because it's HP, but because it's a chance for a stun when they go down. Explain why you chose Ice Mephits and Earth Golem for this fight. Sure. Earth Elemental does bludgeoning damage in an AoE, so it's good at clearing the Necromites. It's between Earth and Air. Air is nice because I can use that to shut off Merkel's reactions. If Merkel fails a save against the Air Elemental's AoE. But I'm going to be doing that myself through Ring of Spiteful Thunder, is currently the plan. So Earth Elemental to deal with the group of Necromites up to the left. Tika Lathander Blessing. I also have Bliss Spores. I saved that one too. Mage Armor's dope. Is Warlock able to cast with no cost? Armor of Agathis 17 AC. Yeah, Mage Armor's great. And I chose the Ice Mephits because they can create an ice surface to slow down Necromites and Intellect Devourers, and they can try to knock the Mind Flayer prone. Bones are weak to blunt force damage. Yep. That's it's useful. Dimension Door County's moving against your will almost screwed my honor run because I didn't know that was a thing. It's one of those things that absolutely does not make sense. If it was a hostile Dimension Door, sure, but like it's not. Take a nap, Shield of Thralls. Take a nap, Shield of Thralls. I'm purposely saving my Song of Rest and my actual short rest, because we're going to clear out Last Light with these buffs after the Merkel fight, so I don't want to burn all of my resources. And one more. One more. The cool thing about having invisibility in your spell list, an upcast, give 4 things invis, pretty nifty. Did I long strider myself? I did. So I'm planning on concentrating on calm emotions on myself for frightened immunity, and I'll need to have a darkness arrow to stand in for that as well. Oh, maybe that can wait a turn. It's not as important that I'm standing in darkness. Definitely more important that, Merkel's in darkness. Okay. You save. Now I'm going to back up my save again, because elevators are buggy in this game. Don't ever trust them. I guess I pre-counter charm too, but
I can feel the parasite squirming in my skull. There's something big ahead, and the worm knows it.
I love this music too. This little bit is my favorite part of the game. Merkel's entrance is so good. This elevator ride with the music, this is my favorite part of the game. Yeah. Didn't understand the elevator bugs on my last run. It was a rough way to learn. Yeah. I treat elevators with appropriate fear now. I'm gonna be reckless. We're gonna opt out of Minthara's boots. And I'm gonna drink a Featherfall potion in case I do get yanked. Your elevator is Shara, it's especially buggy. Been extremely lucky on PS5, maybe it's PC the only thing. It hasn't happened to me yet, but I've seen it happen to people on both PC and one of the other platforms. I don't know if it was Xbox or PlayStation.
You wag.
Now.
Oh, Cannons looks like I missed a thing or two. I just did a few summons at the top of the elevator. Scratch and Us were from passive features I've earned throughout the campaign, and then these 3 elementals and that skeleton are from scrolls. Okay. So for me, I'm gonna go Oil of Accuracy. I don't really need Bloodlust here anymore either, but just in case. Though Colossus makes more sense. I need the damage floor. I will stick with Bloodlust in case I need to go War of Attrition. Oil of Accuracy, Potion of Flying, Potion of Invis, fly over, get in position. The skeleton is also going to drink Potion of Flying, Potion of Invis, Oil of Accuracy. Scratch gets Potion of Flying. Earth Elemental. Flying. Ice Mephit. Invis. Fallen Elevators got me on Xbox. There you go. Shadowheart can go down any of them in my last run. Unfortunate. You drink Potion of Invis. Ash. Oil yet? Someone's flying is one of my favorite things in the game, barely learned. All Emotions works on Scratch too. Scratch is considered a humanoid. So it's us. Huh. All Emotions works on Scratch, us, and Earth Elemental. Accidental W. I guess it's just lying when it says humanoids then. Potions worked on us, same. I can throw, but it only lasts 10 turns, and it's a whole hassle.
Keep your blade close.
Alright. Here we go in just a moment.
Perhaps you hope to learn your place in history. I will kill you now, and then I will raise you as my servant.
35. Okay, sorry. I was a little worried about DC 18.
Repent, perhaps. He is here.
All right.
He is watching.
Quick bathroom while you see the best cutscene in the game.
He is.
What do you have to do? Get that DC 18 persuasion check? Yeah. That's got you there. You have to read a note in his bedroom, then you have to persuade him on the roof, then you have to persuade him again here. Okay, so because we surprised Ketheric, Merkel is also surprised. And he stunned himself on that Shield of Thralls.
Hungry for the slaughter.
So now that all the summons except for us are in the fight, get us in as well. So, because I have Bloodlust on, I do benefit from sending a Slashing Flourish over here. I prefer to be up there. Figuring out where I want to stand. Go here. Range. Still technically outside range. Is there a spot where I can have high ground and be in range? Probably right over there, huh? I know. I don't care that you got hasted. You're surprised. You can't use that. Outside range. Okay. You have more actions. You can use a speed pot.
This.
No. Lazarus. Is there a character who goes by that in this game? I missed something? Upload your VOD anywhere? Yeah, I have a VODs channel. Nippy. I never use my main YouTube channel, but I do have a VODs channel. got the prone. Very nice. German language version calls Withers Lazarus. Ah, right. Yeah, yeah. I was aware that Withers is Jurgle. There we go. Range. Good stuff. So, for whatever reason, this entire room is illuminated. I'm gonna do a darkness arrow here. Oh yeah, I have bad dark vision. That's kind of a problem. I can still make that work. Kind of. This is why we got extra undead slaying arrows, because I can force one even on low accuracy with Executioner. And then we can play to the low accuracy. Oh, that one hits. So we Luck of the Far Realms this one. It's my turn. You... Seed Pot. Out the spear. Yeah, it gives immunity to the blind effect, but it doesn't let you see very far. I'm far enough out that I'm out of my dark vision range. It's wonky. Having superior dark vision by being a Gloomstalker or an Underdark race would eliminate that problem. You get double the dark vision distance. Merkel was stunned on his turn. I can honestly try to force an opportunity attack. Now he can't see, so he won't go for. Oh wait, no, he's dazed, so he doesn't have reactions. We're good. So we have this one. Prox Gaze of the Dead, so now I can just attack. So, if this shot misses, we Executioner on it. It hits. Try something. You're from like right here. Now you need to move. Go right there. Who loves a warlock and fix that? That too, yeah. I'm gonna shoot from like right where you are. Use a little flight.
Let's do it.
Why did I just get Executioner back? Oh, right, because I haven't used it yet. Right. I was surprised to see it pop up again. Not enough speed, really. That's fine. Get speed that way. dark. Kinda tempted to click Slashing Flourish over Arrow Slaying, but Arrows of Slaying are more consistent here. Because if I force a crit, both parts crit, rather than slashing and rolling independently. Rolled 18. Now what to do with my bonus action here? I don't think I'm worried about that. I think I can afford an offhand shot here. Yeah, see, that's why we use Nair Misser. Very big difference in damage. You drink potions? Healing kind? Oh, it doesn't bone chill here anyway, doesn't matter. If this skeleton could take out this Mind Flayer, that'd be ideal. Ooh. That is ideal. These are all dead. Don't have to worry about them. You there. You... I guess you just get damage in, huh? Attempt to get damage in. I have 2 Haste 4 Clouds. Actually, because of that, your turn's not over yet. No, never. It is Speed Pot. Devour Intellect on Merfolk. Thought that would be funny. It worked.
One life to my life. Sustain me.
Nice job, Merkel. Incredible work. Ooh, good crit.
Let's have some courage.
He's still blinded. Damn, I do really wish I had better dark vision. Oh well. More undead slaying. That's why we stocked up. No Necromites and Bloodlust off of yet. It'll be next turn. Execution for this one because it missed. Did a lot of damage and he's dazed now. That lowers his AC. Because he loses his dexterity bonus. But we ability drained him, so that doesn't matter anyway. Never mind. I think Slashing Flourish is correct now because that's 2 chances to hit. Failed to spot my angel. Yeah, that's because she's very dead. piercing resist. So yeah, I think I'd just shoot you from here, to be honest. I can just fly up afterwards. Forgot to drink that Featherfall potion. I don't think I'll need it. Amulet branding work on Merfolk override the piercing resistance for one shot. Only for one shot. Because that effect goes away once damage has been taken. Nice 2. I should really let some Necromites spawn, but we got this one over here for that. Come on. The summons make this a lot safer. Hey, you actually landed a hit. I'm proud of you. I'm gonna go for Devour Intellect because I think it's funny. Use Legendary Resistance. No longer blinded. They've done the stun, but that's okay. Us still alive, that's incredible. Okay. Lethargic turn on a bunch of the summons. Who's not lethargic? You are lethargic. Scratch. Good boy. And we got the stun. Yeah, we win. These Merkle fights are getting cleaner. I'm learning a lot as I do these. I took 0 damage that time.
Cannot take me. I am its master.
Last run I took 2 damage.
My lord, hear me. Nothing. I am forsaken.
So, yeah, not having superior dark vision
what you've done
in combination with using hand crossbows, which have worse range, meant that my accuracy on Merkle was a lot lower than I would have liked. No hit run after all 12. That could maybe be a funny run.
It's not every day you get to kill the chosen of God.
Ketheric's Netherstone. It's in his armor. Take it.
We re-up that. Scratch. These are short rests.
Better than none.
And now the picture comes. A temporary. If The crown can do this to the... Which means...
Okay, Ketherick's armor is just vendor trash. The shield in this run is also vendor trash. And the hammer is also vendor trash. Get some camp supplies too. Let me look at XP. So we got 720 XP. Was that the collective XP for everything that was still alive? No. Maybe? We got 320. I think it's more XP if you actually make sure you kill... But no, none of those ads were already alive, so we're good. Good. None of them would have given XP anyway. $10K off. I didn't kill everything in the Mind Flayer colony, and I didn't route in. I really do think level 11 for this fight might be possible. Casting silence on the Far Slayer is kind of funny. Just make him shut up. That sounds funny. I used Killer Sweetheart, so I can swap that out now. We can go Risky Ring. Clawed Helldusk. Oh, I like that. And we can go back to Titan String. Don't need Spiteful Plunder. And run Shadow Cloaked.
This way.
Now, because we still have these buffs, there's a couple combats I can go do.
Really?
Do Illithid's possess... Until such time.
We did clear the Shadow Curse. Barcus should be over here.
Thaniel rests well. I knew I could put my faith in you.
Unless there's even more degrees to Barcus bugging. Oh, Barcus was not bugged to the degree that we got his quest here. So I think Barcus has just disappeared from the game. Maybe you need to do the manual last light clear for him to appear here.
There better be a soft bedroll in my near future.
That's okay. Already had to crash and get the Helldusk armor. Raphael showed up with level 16s at a level 12, much more HP. Note to self, do not have Oathbreaker in your camp or won't work. Ah, Oathbreaker Knight interferes with that? Interesting. I wasn't aware of that. Did you cast silence on the Oathbreaker Knight by any chance, or...?
But if we are to succeed, together.
Nope. He just aggroed when you started attacking Raphael. Oh, that's...
We might even get there before the absolute sun.
interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. Another Paladin L, yeah. Paladins have to forego all of that XP. Your allies turn on you? Yeah, everyone else in camp will turn too. Yeah. That's really scuffed. Good info, good discovery, nuts. Raphael's always level 16, by the way. That's not a new thing. Video God showed to be level 12. He's been level 16 for quite some time. Westbone Spike Gloves. One of the ads during the Far Slayer fight, Strangler or something, Strangling something. eat my action, but the question is, do I care? Get a little closer. Yeah, a little closer. Stupid Astarion not having the good dark vision. You're a vampire, my dude. Like, what is this? You still can't see. Also build a wall to block vision in a chest that I own. I've not tested that for blocking vision. Seems worth testing. Like, brother, you are a vampire. Why can't you see in the dark? And of course I lost my action. Strangler Luke, thank you. I probably should have read. Yeah, right. Those are immune to psychic damage. That makes sense. Voice scratch. Kinda dumb. How so?
Let's spill some blood.
Really want Tally to move. Let's go for the chromatic orb there. Perfect. Oh yeah, Skelly. Skelly in. We're gonna go Oil of Combustion, even though the Skelly itself doesn't do fire damage. Can set up oil for my benefit. Probably get away with Psionic Overload. Let's do it. Kinda hoping to get the Earth Elemental farther forward. Because I wanted to take advantage of the shielded brawls there. But it scratches, shield, stunned all those. Yeah, you had to use all your movement to get up. That's annoying. Cool. Tree animation is something else, yeah. They're very nicely grouped around this fire wine barrel, I must say. It's pretty nice firewall line right here. From there to here. This guy also has oil from my skelly. So as long as I'm not too close when I pop that. I don't want to accidentally spread them out. I have prone from the Death Burst. That's one of the reasons I like Ice Methods.
With finesse.
We're gonna go right here. Yet another Haste Spore Grenade, W. Oil's on you. Try to get oil on you. Perfect.
Time to kill.
Now, I...
Quickly.
That was satisfying. My void bulbs. There.
Shall we dance?
Well, I didn't want you to go there, but sure. Side of the firewall now. Alright.
Good for the throat.
Okay. prefer to be farther this way. That makes enough sense. Position use, you're a more attractive target. Position use, you're a more attractive target. Ice Surface doing its job, slowing them down. That one died to stage fright. Oh yeah. The Shadow Curse bonus necrotic damage applies to the stage fright damage they do to themselves. Entertaining. I should send one of my summons into the inn to pull more out. We'll have us do that next turn if it's alive. So you're not actually fully dead yet, so you're gonna respawn. Annoyingly enough. Or more XP for Merkel. We already beat Merkel, Urban Mech. Am I on that ice terrain? No, good. Where are you then? Last light. You can still do stuff in the Act 2 map after Merkel. It's just, you lose access to the Act 1 map. This aiding the level 11 Theorycraft. I've already calced the Last Light XP into the theoretical total. We're still a few thousand XP off. But it's looking realistic. And maybe worth a run. Even though a lot of the XP saves I can think of are very minor things, I do think that there is a solid possibility of it being feasible. No, you can just... I shouldn't have jumped. I should have saved that and used a Misty Step scroll. That's fine. But is this never seen this fight? This is what happens if you kill the Night Song. This is what happens to Last Light. I've been trying to see Speech 100. Speech 100, I can't speak, that gets patrol and purposely aggro. Yeah, worth sciencing. Brother Isabel. This version is specifically the Kill the Night Song one danger. If you kill Isabel, then she gets taken and brought over and she'll be present in the Merkel fight. And also you'll have Jaheira alive and fighting here. But with this version, you show up, everyone's already dead, including Jaheira's right here. and it lets you engage from this side rather than being dumped directly into the combat at Jaheira's corpse's location. It's a little bit different logistically. Big fight? Yeah. There's a lot of things here. You get 2 Dirge inspo here for Isabel and Jaheira murder? Right. I don't think I need my firewall anymore. But just in case there's more plants that I didn't account for. I'm going to use yet another haste spore grenade here. The fact that those don't inflict lethargic, incredibly useful. You don't get XP for any of the ones inside here in this version of the fight. Which is why, if killing the Night Song is going to be your play, it's optimal to murder everyone inside of the inn first. Optimal murder strategies. Mm-hmm. I'll still go for a many target arrow here, see where it goes. Can I realistically get my skeleton across this ice? Right here. Yeah. Cool. Job getting set on fire, I guess. Very cool. Absolutely baffled by all the buffs in your character right now. Else be prepared. That's unfortunate. And get those in the fight.
Let's go.
there a sightline where I can... Oh, magic pixel. Oh, from here. Oh, magic pixel. You're finally in combat.
Can you feel death's cold grip?
Back here, it's more neutral position. You guys involved. Never use haste spore grenade, not familiar how they work at all. So it basically creates a localized area for 2 turns that anything that steps into the cloud gets a haste buff for 1 turn. No lethargic after it wears off, and they only get it for that 1 turn. It's really nice because no downsides, unlike every other form of haste except for the one from the legendary bow in Act 3. No lethargic, no lethargic. Yep. And anything that goes through it gets the buff. So you can use that for, say, an army of summons. You just throw one at your feet. If you're a class that has extra attack, that only takes 1 of your attacks. You get the new action and you still have your other attack. And you could have all of your summons just walk through the cloud to get an extra action as well. On that turn and on the following turn. One of my favorite applications of that is using any class that has Animate Dead, upcast Animate Dead to a 4th level spell slot that lets you get 3 skeletons, and you have your skeletons all go through your haste spore cloud. So they can all do 2 bow shots. Skeletons are also capable of dipping their weapons, so you can have them use Oil of Accuracy, Oil of Combustion, Oil of Freezing, Oil of Sharpness, Oil of Bane, whatever you might need. They can drink elixirs, so if they were picking up kills with their shots, you could have them drink Bloodlust elixirs too, get them an additional shot from that, although that's kind of expensive. I usually like giving them Heroism for more HP, better saving throws, better accuracy. So you can turn 1 spell slot into basically 6 applications of a bow. And then you could even have them switch to unarmed at the end of their turn and position them to provoke opportunity attacks. Genuinely, I think the best use of Animate Dead in this game is not to upcast to the 5th level slot that people like using, but to use the 4th level slot for more skeletons, because the skeletons are just really good. I don't need to commit any resources. I was considering Misty Stepping, but
this way.
I don't need that. skeleton drop combat.
Yes.
Okay, that's last life. Yeah, so the XP in here, collectively, it's like 75 for each of the gnomes. 100 and something. Here, I think I have the notes. Yeah, each Harper is 90. Each of the gnomes are 75. Each of the fists are 90. So that's how much XP miss out on these. Oh, and each of the refugees are 40. Alfira, Lacrissa are 40. I think Leah and Roland are 20. They might be 40. Let me double check. Yeah. Cal, Leah are 20. Roland is 90. Actually, some of these gnomes are only 40. I have a doc where I recorded this. Yeah, Lacrissa's 20. Alfira is 40. His Majesty is only 1. Damon is 1. The Ox are 1. Bex and Danis are 1. At least 90. Yeah. Another XP to be absorbed.
Don't linger.
Yeah. Feel bad about my boy Art. Art's a real one. Now, normally I'd spend a lot of time grabbing all the juicy vendor trash from this. But with all the stealing we did from Barkus, it's actually not even necessary. I'll just grab a little bit of it. I could go back to the place where the Shar buffs are, and, take the dagger to trigger that fight. Do those give XP? I want to say those give XP. Feel like they do? We'll go test. Gonna have to read about how to do better on buffs. Feel like not even amateur, more like scum under the dirt and shoot. Amateurs kicked out of the game. No. I did a lot of experimentation with my buffs, and a lot of this is the result of very specific routing. So I'll go through each thing on my bar one by one. Leviatar's Love. You probably know this one. This is a permanent buff you can get by letting the priest and the goblin camp beat you up and passing checks. Bards don't even have to do checks. They just get it. Bolal's Benediction, you sacrifice one of your companions. I sacrificed Karlach. The Invis, that's from Volo's Eye. Morning Lord's Radiance, this is what you get when you solve the puzzle that gets you the Dawnmaster's Crest in the Mountain Pass. You get this until Long Rest. Shield of Faith, this version is from... I had Sovereign Glut reanimate Priestess Gut, the goblin, her corpse. So I picked up her corpse, dragged it with me to the Underdark, plopped it down in front of Glut. Don't do it in the Myconid colony because they get mad at you messing with corpses. Do it outside. And I had Glut reanimate her, and then I had her cast Shield of Faith on me every long rest until now. So that's there. Bliss Spores is from telling Sovereign Spa you killed the Lake Dwergar. That's until long rest. I got that one too. Volatile Shield, that's from my Tadpole power. Longstrider, that's from my spell list. Blessing of Selûne, that's a buff you get inside of Act 2 from Isabel that just persists until you get to Act 3. Pixie Blessing, you know, that's Shadowcurse protection from Dolly Thrice. Dolly. Happy, this is Astarian's buff he can get until long rest by drinking blood. These 3 Dark Lady buffs are from in the center of town, right here. Clicking on the plaques there in an appropriate order will open up a secret room underground, and then passing a wisdom saving throw will give you a +5 until long rest wisdom buff, and same for charisma and intelligence as well. If you are Shadowheart, you don't need to do checks, you can just get them. You get the 4th one? There's a 4th one? What's the 4th one? Shapeshifted. I'm shapeshifted from Mask of the Shapeshifter so that I can benefit from Mark of the Shifter, which is the ring you get from the Strange Ox. This persists after you shapeshift, even if you unequip the ring. And this is my elixir. This is from my armor, which is being activated by the Shield of Faith that Gut put on me. Freedom of movement. I cast that on myself with spell. And then Githzerai Mind Barrier is a permanent buff from doing the brain behind the puzzle in the Mind Flayer colony. You asked me Shadow Curse should indefinitely resurrect enemies to make the curse way scarier. I think that would be pretty tough for casual players to deal with. Rune Towards the Cloaker by Balthazar. Oh, that one? Yeah, I don't bother grabbing that one because there's a check involved, and Bad Habits from earlier. Before, like, patch 4, it took your elixir slot, that buff. So, yeah. It's really fun if you're a Selûnite Cleric, because it just debuffs the shit out of you. He's unfamiliar with all these, just no idea you could have them all together. Yeah, I saved Bliss Spores, Morning Lord's Radiance, and those 5 attribute buffs, specifically so I could have them for the Ketheric boss fight, the Mind Flayer colony, the Merkel boss fight, and the clear out of Last Light. She just dropped her Circle of Death Scrolls? She dropped the Incandescent Staff? That never happens. Wow. I don't think I've ever had her drop that. Is her outstanding? Hey, I'm glad you think so. Buff stacking and damage source riders are key to cheese. They have mostly fixed damage source rider stuff. Mostly in honor mode. There's a few outliers that are very much, like Titan String still being cursed, Crater Flush still being cursed, are the 2 big ones I can think of offhand. And then there's some that are working as intended that are just powerful because they do what they say they do, and that's Valar Alluv and Heart of the Storm. Drake Throat, that's another buff stacking strat, yeah. It's funny, when they first nerfed Valar Alluv, I saw so many people complaining that Larian was nerfing fun and destroying the only viable build. It's still broken. Like, what do you mean? It's just gamers' urge to complain about any sort of perceived loss of power. Level 11 happening. Not on this run, because I didn't plan for it, but without having the Elminster XP, the extra Joaquin's Rest XP, the Myconid Colony XP, and a few other things here and there, we're only 8k off. There's even a couple quests that I just opted not to do. So, basically, if I put all of that in and do the optimal version of the Last Light clear, we can say that we're still around 4,000 XP off of the goal to have level 11 for the Gith Monks. That's not including the goal to get Merkel, which level 11 for Merkel, add like 1,000 XP back into that. So we still need to find around 5,000 XP. Game doesn't have a cap on how much you can stack on melee. What, with Drake Throat? Yeah, I don't abuse that personally. I just apply it to one weapon. Or 2 with twin casts, as I did on this cycle. And I don't stack it. That's it's too cheesy for me. There's some cheesy things I'm willing to do, and some that I'm not. Everyone has their own threshold for what they're willing to do in terms of what is within their personal rule set. What matters is your own rules when you're doing challenge runs. If you don't like any of the rules I use, that's okay. That is not an invalid perspective. And I encourage you, if you're looking to get into doing challenge runs, whatever rules work for you. Mine have changed over time, too. But he dropped Darkfire Shortbow and Sword of Lifestealing. Damon and Tally dropped just good stuff this time. I'm not used to them doing that. Just started my first honor mode run after starting Tactician. After beating Tactician, I'm going incredibly slow as to not die. Out here just solo destroying every single thing. I mean, this is my 6th solo honor playthrough, not including resets. I pretty much only play solo because I don't like having to manage companions. This is the main reason why this version of the Last Light Slaughter is a little bit better. Because Isabel actually dies here. If you try to kill her yourself, or if Marcus beats her, her corpse isn't here. It gets taken to the Merkel Arena. And Isabel has 2 unique items. Vanished from Constitution from that school. If you could get these clothes earlier, they'd be really good. Unfortunately, the earliest you can get them is Act 2 Finale. That's kind of scuffed. Hey, Red Rum. How's the run going so far? It's going well. We beat Merkel. We just finished clearing out Last Light and looting. Mopping up a couple other XP things for science. The thing about Darkfire is that I hardly ever use it. It's one of those things, as a solo runner, yeah, it's hardly ever justifiable. In a party setting, though, that's a great stat stick to have, because it's fire and cold resist, and it's haste, and casting haste is less risky in a group setting. As a solo player, though, yeah, I never use it. It's just cool to see drop. Cold resist isn't really a big deal. Fire resist is. I'm usually some flavor of Tiefling, but on the runs where I'm not, getting fire resist in that slot can be nice. Ultimate Gamer mantra, play it your way. Exactly, ET. Exactly. Never forget that at the end of the day, you're playing video games for entertainment. Do what entertains you. As long as you are not impacting the enjoyment of other people, there's no wrong answer. First thing you can do in your first honor run is get complacent. Yeah, over-preparing is the... I over-prepare on this run. I had so many defensive layers in place in case stuff happened on the Merkel fight. Like, let's go through what I prepped for the Merkel fight. I had too many sources of advantage. I could have optimized better around that, because I was blinding him, so I didn't actually need to pop my Construct Gloves. I had more Shields of Thralls in place than I necessarily needed. 2 of them worked, though, so he stunned himself twice, and that showcased that strat being good. I cast Calm Emotions, and it didn't end up mattering because he never even targeted me. So I could have been concentrating on something else. I could have been concentrating on Darkness and had better accuracy. I could have been concentrating on Enlarge and had more damage. I used a couple more haste spore grenades than I needed just because I wanted to have multiple spots for my summons to be able to walk through. But that's fine because I went and crafted a bunch. Plan to ending that spirit till the end? I'm not sure. It's likely that I end up going back to doing dual wield weapons as soon as I get access to Rhapsody. Oh, do you have better accuracy for darkness? Because I'd be able to position it in a better location, so I'd be closer to him. I was substituting being able to attack from shadows with having high ground, and it ended up not being great. Eventually drops 3 on Rogue, went Rhapsody Bloodthirst for finale. I would most likely go Rhapsody Dollar Amaris. The long-term plan. See what happens here. Hey, my extra attack. Ellie, can you like move?
Go for the throat.
You guys don't have Radiant Retort or anything, right? Okay, cool. Forgot to brace. I was tempted to click an Undead Slaying Arrow, but I'm not going to because I want to save some for Cazador. Yeah, 60 XP each for these. Okay, that's XP I gotta route in. That is worth it. Use toggle to melee weapon here. It's just fists, but it's potential opportunity attack. Wonder if I could create 2 stacked boxes for an Eagle Barb to jump down on Merkle. It'd be cool. Unless you're at a point in the game where your time gated by long rests, Flora can Deer, there's no reason to not long rest as you need it. Yeah, there's more than enough camp supplies. And even if you were to deplete all of the camp supplies that are normally available in the game, some vendors sell camp supplies, and also you can use a druid to make camp supplies with spell slots. And then once you're high enough level, druids and clerics just have infinite camp supplies. No idea time limit on Nier? Yes. Once you go to Grimforge, Nier dies in 2 long rests, and the slaves will be taken, and you won't be able to save Barcus or anything. You can long rest once, but if you long rest a second time, then it wraps up and they all leave. A stage right here. Let the slaves be taken. We ever see them again? Nope. It's a way to loot Nier's corpse with like no fights or anything, but siding with Nier and then betraying him gets you 2 tadpoles instead of 1. And also you can pass a check to still get the slaves freed, so you still get access to Barcus and all the XP from all that stuff. Power intellect on the intelligent one. Good old haste spores. Since I know you're like right there-ish, what I should actually do is
I've missed this.
yeah, the prone.
Over here.
There's a darkness cloud here. Guess I can just stand in for the benefit. Nice crit.
I'm ready. Hungry for the slaughter.
I'll get back around the corner. Did you even move? I think you moved. Well, I missed, even though I know you're right there. A little bit more so we don't hit us. I got trembling legs. Movement speed reduction, dex reduction. Pretty good. My haste spores wore off. It's okay, we got good mileage. We stand in this darkness. Nice. Yeah, 60 XP each. That's not much. But it's an amount. I forgot to change to proper gloves either. Should be wearing gloves of archery. Save again. So there's the 2 nurses that I can kill. There's also the ones in Malice Thorm's room. Now, I think I already got their XP, but I can just go confirm fighting them anyway. There's the He Who Was quest, which I want to say is like 50 XP, maybe 60. Not much. A drink of a rest potion here. Go over House of Healing. This is a neat exercise in seeing how much XP is left in this act before I can move on. I suppose it'd be optimal to leave enough of this to be safely doable, so I can maximize these buffs that I won't get back. But that would require doing riskier XP early. I guess saving the Oliver fight for now works. I've done that before.
The doctor's found Oblivion. Still not feeling better. Let's see if I can help you.
Buy those. I'll use those on Gith. Because that gives disadvantage on their attack rolls. And also paralyzes them. Although, high-level monks are immune to poison damage. I don't think they're immune to the application of poison effects. Anyone know?
Nah.
to.
90 XP. Encumbered. Don't like being cucumbered. Incandescent staff for a free fireball use is nice. The fact that this gives one range spell attack is also kind of cool. And fire resist for those who don't have it. It's not bad. Like a pretty nifty thing, if you get it on a rogue, you could just fireball your feet. Because even if you fail the save, and you'll have evasion. So between evasion and resistance, you'll take a quarter damage. And if you succeed the save, you just take no damage. Not the miss. My elemental just not in the combat. Why are you? Oh, you can't fit through the doorway.
There's blood in the air.
So I like the Jaheira fit. I don't think the Jaheira fit works here. I mean, especially not on a gift. Tharian maybe pulls it off a little bit better. Put it away for now.
Very well then.
I've already gotten the XP from these as far as I'm aware. We'll play it out though.
Time for discretion.
I got their XP already. That confirms that.
On the way.
No sightline. Badge. Do a level 5 Cloud of Daggers. That'll be a lot of damage. Vicious Mockery.
Of a lecherous lich.
Okay, stay. With disadvantage if one crit is rolled and a non-crit, the non-crit abused. Disadvantage is not attack damage, it's attack rolls. So if you're talking like on your attack rolls, yes, it just takes the lowest.
Don't linger. Don't mind if I do.
Cast Darkness and Wrath, then Oathbreaker Knight went to investigate. Got everyone into combat. You cast Darkness? Darkness is a hostile action. Nuts. Don't cast Darkness. I mean, so is Silence, but Darkness is known to cause people to investigate. That was patch 6. I should read the rest of the message up. Everyone in combat but main got to whack a demon, drop Helldusk, alas, not a fight with Oathbreaker Knight, which will give me tips to kill him. Don't kill him, to be honest. If you kill him, you lose the ability to ever get your oath back. That's my understanding of that. So, if you can find a way to, like, I don't know, flee combat somehow, that'd probably be the best outcome. I didn't care for Oathbreaker subclass. Yes. So what that means now is if you kill him, if you ever break your oath, you don't have Channel Divinity anymore because you can't get the Oathbreaker subclass from him again either. So you'll just be whatever other oath, except you won't have Channel Divinity. Skill in the Oathbreaker Knight give you nothing. Respect from Paladin and Cleric Fighter. If you're not using any Paladins anymore, then you don't have to use them. Then, yeah, you're good. Going in Invis drop combo with the Oathbreaker. Thank you for testing? Probably. But thank you for testing. $1K gold is pretty hefty. Yeah, it keeps going up. Got told to kill Isabel in my first honor mode playthrough. How long do I have before it makes me try to kill my campmates? The next time you rest inside of Act 2, Giorgio, I believe, you can bypass that by just make sure you don't rest in Act 2 anymore. Don't. If you need to rest, go back to the Act 1 maps. Because Scleritus won't show up there. Unless things have changed recently. That'll stop him from showing up. But be prepared for that, because if you can't stop yourself from doing that kill, it's a DC 30 deception check to get everyone who's still alive the next morning to not turn on you. So it's something you want to prepare for. You could, of course, make it so everyone is temporarily dead for that period of time. Just have Withers, like, watch them so that there's no one to turn on you. But that's under the category of preparing. I think we've cleared everything. Nothing else left in the map. Unless that one guy over by Raj is somehow still there, but he's only 1 XP. Check for science. Basically just kill Isabel then. I mean, there are consequences to that too. Isabel gets off-screen for free if you kill Aelin. And that satisfies the conditions. So that's an option too. Yeah, this guy just despawned.
I'll just help myself.
Act 3, Isabel, Dark Urge on your ally resources becomes severely limited. It's... Just being Dark Urge doesn't mean you have to do everything that's like a Dark Urge thing. Like, Dark Urge who's resisting the Urge is one of the more popular storylines. There's ways around every Dark Urge event. Some of them are... You need a lot of advanced knowledge, but there's ways around all of them. Go through all that without long resting. You can still long rest, just Just fast travel back to the Act 1 map. And then long rest there. Like, I can't do that anymore. Because once you go to the Shadowfell, you don't have access to the Act 1 map anymore. And if you try to use the physical area transition, you just get a game over. But until you enter the Shadowfell, you can just go back to Act 1 whenever you want. So just go back to, like, the Druid Grove, or the Underdark, or the Mountain Pass, and just rest there. And then come back to the Shadowcurse lands. Now, this does mean that if there's other rest events that you're worried about getting, you're not going to get those. Like, Raphael can't show up in your camp to talk to Astarion inside Act 1, but, like, that's a minor thing you don't have to worry about. Want to do Slayer and Unholy Assassin in the same run? You can do that. There's 2 ways to get Slayer. Well, 2 points in the game where you can get Slayer. There's multiple ways to get it at the first point. But, yeah. I'm doing on arrows pretty good, actually. You need to borrow this from Lae'zel. Probably encumbers me. Buy an alchemy pouch, that'll help. It's so much fun with Slayer slightly overwhelming story-wise, it's awesome. Yeah, unfortunately Slayer form has been the recipient of a bunch of negative changes. It was not very good, and then they made it very good, and then they immediately undid the thing that made it good, and it's just kind of gotten slightly worse each patch. Oh yeah, I still haven't done this. I don't care to. Like 50 XP, whatever. It's a cat. Or we make it out of combat in camp, talking to Raphael does not transport me out of the combat as I hoped. Definitely can't win. You can hide and make him look for you somewhere. If he fails a detection check, combat might end. Bit of damage nerf, because non-Slayer form doing more damage to my enemies. Slayer form doesn't benefit from Tavern Brawler's damage on high difficulties, and also it's non-magical weapons, so it's easily resisted. Whole camps against me, then copy what I said. Hide. You have an invisibility potion? If so, drink that and then run away from where you drank the potion. Saving throw as it resists the urge. Going camp mate, is it wisdom? I don't recall which one it is. Wisdom sounds right, but I'm not sure. Anyone know? Top of your head? Any Dirge players with good memory?
Just be quick. Godspeed. We're not
Wisdom?
just
Thank you,
fighting for our
Saman.
cure. We're fighting.
Let's make Minthara a Bard. For now, Astarion will suffice. Bard Minthara is spicy. I like it. I did get Arabella's Shadow Entangle, right? The armor damage cells good Blade Ward resistance is cracked as it seems. Not playing on honor, so defense seems relevant. It's defensively good. It's one of the better defensive armors. It's just, keep in mind, by that point in Act 3, defense likely isn't relevant, and also, you have very good offensive armors available that also give serviceable defense. So I don't value it as highly as a lot of other people do. Once again, remember that Damon's entire inventory is in direct opposition to Spear of Evening, so it's just losing for most players in most situations.
This hairstyle is good. I did this for Lady Even once all that is done, more will be asked of me, no doubt. The holy work will not be done.
Around my campsite, literally only withers. What's this about resisting the urge? Yeah, that helps.
At least the shadow curse is banished. I like the dark.
That armor and heavy armor master will essentially cover you in just about any phys damage situation, though. Yes. Note that there's armors that even do that better too, though. Like if you were to say get a different source of damage resistance, be it Stone Skin, Blade Ward from somewhere else, forms of Rage, etc., etc. You could then use Helldusk armor or Kethric's armor that have damage reduction built in and are still heavy armors. Resistance is nice, but it's not that big a deal. It's a cantrip. Like, plus saving throws. It's okay. Doesn't hurt. Best part yourselves really are the boots, though. The gloves are good. The gloves are very good. But the boots, yeah. I'd say the gloves and boots are the highlight. The gloves are the thing that legitimately kind of competes with Spear of Evening tier stuff. The problem is there are other good gloves in Act 3. Like, if you're getting Crater Flesh gloves, or gloves of Hill Giant Strength, or Bone Spike gloves, or Spell Might gloves, the Act 3 problem. There's usually competition that devalues it. But those boots are quite good. Freedom of Movement and Longstrider on medium armor boots. Great for classes that don't already have sources of Freedom of Movement and Longstrider. Now, Bard doesn't care. I can cast both of those things on myself already. Githmonk's time.
The curse has been lifted. Your courage has been tested.
That's a pretty good summation of events. Yeah.
Sergeant.
No.
So you came...
Forgive...
Perhaps get back to
your plan...
Control your...
Oh.
If you string together all of those words, it paints a very different conversation. Sergeant, no. You came. Control yourself.
Beyond the...
Go.
Favorite act? Act 2. Act 2 is my favorite.
Don't mind if I do. I wonder.
Act 2 seems hard to beat. It just feels epic in scope. I think you might be right about these, Mustard. You're the one who mentioned these, right? I'm not seeing an action cost listed. See how many of those bushes there are. Looted those two. Alright, in turn base? Yeah, 1 second. Yep, no cost. And gotta heal.
I was supposed to sacrifice myself to stop the... I can't fathom how such a wonder survived. Surely, likely, we need, as luck would have it, we'll soon... You'll...
Found a few in Act 1 as well. Cool, that's good info. I wasn't aware you could get any in Act 1. I knew they were in this campsite. Gotta make sure I don't accidentally rest with them. Your scratch. Cool. Wasn't sure if I clicked that one or not. Good haul. A little heavy, but much lighter than the dwarf meat at least. Definitely good to keep in mind. $2064 healing. Oh, look, more. 31. New berries for 1d4. Seemingly, yeah. Look at the combat log. I'm needing another one. Here, let me actually equip a ring, see if that... let's equip a couple of items, see if they trigger as they should here. For science. So let's look at the combat log. Yep. We got our Bless from Whispering Promise, and we got our Dipped in Poison from Broodmother's Revenge. Sanctuary and on one of my in-combat characters, Volo's a beast, CC's annoying, killed me, I was in Sanctuary with 8 turns remaining, Lae'zel and Shadowheart died after that full rest. They're res, Oathbreaker's not in the camp anymore. Lae'zel was Paladin before. So perhaps after he kills the one who's the Oathbreaker, he leaves the camp? Maybe. That could be it. That'd make some amount of sense. Okay, so Astral Plane segment now. I equipped movement speed heavy gear here. Oathbreaker Knight's a cool character, a lot of people won't get to see. Yeah, I like the Oathbreaker Knight.
Will you liberate the true souls from their parasites and their religious delusions? Or will you, your bloods, you will but sleep?
We're under attack. Fight your way to the portal. I need your help.
Hurry.
XP fees room for the portal?
I'm under
I don't know. That's probably something that needs sciencing. Good call. Probably concentrate on the Shield of Faith.
Hold them back alone.
On Minthara's boots.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
I need you now.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Oh, Gloves of Power here, actually. I forgot to grab Resonance Stone. I don't think that'll matter. Make another backup save. This Astral Plane's wonky. Push Vinvis.
Come to the skull.
Push Flight. I'm not gonna fight these, but they do demand some sciencing. Carries the Orin Dual Shade Slayer. Depends on your setup. For some setups, dealing with Slayer is easier than dealing with her rogue form, and vice versa. It depends. Now, if Orin, in either form, gets 4 attacks off, ever, she immediately becomes very scary. So you don't ever want that to happen.
Destroy the guard together.
4 attacks are getting a multi-attack off. A multi-attack is 4 attacks. Or 5. If she makes 4 attack rolls and she hits 4 attack rolls, she becomes scary. Gloomstalkers being trapped in range is not. I don't know what you mean by that. Gloomstalker has equal support for ranged and melee, by the way. So you can just do melee stuff. But are you saying you're an archer? You can still get range to shoot at her. My preferred answer to Orin is don't let her get an action. Same. She's much easier to one-shot, two-shot than she is to tank. That miss was actually, that mattered a lot. Karlach ran away from the party in Act 1 because of evil, other uses for soul coins, Infernal Iron. Soul coins, no. Infernal Iron, yes. As long as Dammit is alive in Act 2. If Dammit is not alive in Act 2, then no to that one as well. Alright, do something smart. That's not something smart. Okay, that could have gone worse. Okay. That's best case. Alright, Scratch, I need you to make yourself as much of a target as possible. You got multiple monks who detonate out of a key resonance? I'm told yes. I've not tried it myself because solo player, but I'm told yes, and that sounds fun. Okay, good. I didn't think that would work. That's okay.
Yes.
What happens if you kill the Emperor here? Game over. Yep. Whether you kill him or someone else does, it's game over. What amulet do I have on? Not the crit. Broke my concentration too, but shield withdrawal saved me. That crit mattered so much. No amount of AC was protecting from that. That's really scary. Ooh. I'm gonna be lethargic next turn too. Do I have humanoid sling? I don't have good accuracy. Great cheese berries. Oh yeah. Cool. I'm gonna hit us. That gives me a path to move. Common Spirit of Evening W. Are they healing more than one? It's a range, it's a D4. I think I go Sharpshooter off here. Sharpshooter off, Vanishing Smite, ranged. Wait. Alive on 0 HP? Okay. like that. I don't like that. I don't like what's happening there. Probably dead. Hopefully. No, not dead. Not dead. That's really bad. Okay, thank you for your single target chain lightning. For once, that was the play. I'm gonna have a lethargic turn here, but I went invisible. Okay. Vanishing Smite is a trap. Not taking it again. Nope. Nope, nope, nope.
I am a mind flayer. Yes.
Thank you for saving me.
But I was an adventurer. That longing brought me for years.
Rare MW, yep.
I had to go. People my name. He told me the name was intended. I shall look forward to sharing his downfall with you. I alone. Orpheus will be. All I needed to do was subdue. If the Githyanki ever find out, you carry a tadpole. As far as Orpheus is concerned, as an Illithid, would you like to do it? Now, it wants to evolve, but it cannot do so.
Okay. So I can crit out of 15. That is what happens if you get 5 individual -1 crit boosts, yes. Depending on how many throughout the game you get, you can make that even crazier.
Yes, please.
Ever tried eating it? I'm aware of what happens. I don't do it because then you lose access to it, and at one point in time, you needed the Astral Tadpole to be able to transform Orpheus. They've since changed it, but there's no upside to eating it on a challenge run, so I don't do it. Just in case. One tadpole short because of the person I pushed off at Moonrise. It looks like a jelly bean. I don't think I can argue with that. Oh yeah, I have bad charisma now. Arcane Synergy was not the play. Forgot I have to respec back into good charisma. Go haste on for a while then. Do it for full commitment to solid, and no one but me is going half Illithid. Yeah. For the Orpheus reason is another reason I don't eat it. But for RP, makes sense. Congratulations, you beat Monks and Merkel. Bard run is done. Hey, there's still the possibility of the brain doing something weird like what happened to Trade, and there's still the possibility of me completely choking on Orin. And there's also the possibility that Cazador does weird shit. I've never done solo Avatar Astarion Cazador. So, run not over. Plenty of potential spaghetti. My poor quick bar. Wants to talk over here. Oh, good. Cazador is the real final boss. Never failed to underestimate Quag Game. You may think it doesn't matter in a game like this, you don't know the power of the Quag Game. Fuck even hangs out over here. Oh, Lae'zel.
Little tete-a-tete.
Rage for a successful run.
It is Orpheus, the first Vlaakith of many. It should Orpheus go free. If it...
Yeah. Cazador is a bunch of unknowns. That's something I should really practice on another character ahead of time, but I'm not going to. Oh yeah, Astarion doesn't want to talk because I'm Astarion. Grimmer is smart.
So the question marks here are, do I do House of Grief or not? That's potential plus charisma or dexterity. Dexterity would be nice for more accuracy. Charisma, better spell save DC.
More damage potential off Arcane's Energy Helmet.
One step at a time. Let's hope for God.
I probably don't. I do kind of like the thematic flavor of me only doing House of Grief on the Avatar Shadowheart run. That's pretty rad. Wonder if I can feed the dinosaur a whole chicken. That's a sentence. You disguise yourself. Will Cazador recognize Astarion? Probably. Probably. I'm not using Dance Macabre. They did patch it, so you lose it with the mirror. Ah. I mean, I never actually used Dance Macabre. It kind of sucks. I do think the best use of it is Oil of Combustion on your own ghouls. So you get that explosion off of them, and then you also get their death explosion. But I haven't quite put together how I want to set that up. Like, you could also have Callous Glow and Luminous Armor, so that you get a series of Radiating Orb explosions off all of that. And Reverb Boots would maybe be able to apply Reverb to a bunch of enemies through that, although Reverb Boots select one target when you do an AoE. That should still be fine, though. Although it'd probably just be applied to the original target. Where the fuck does the hireling hang out? Are you in the barn? Or whatever the fuck this is over here. Am I impaired? hireling go away when we went to Act 3? Might be stupid. I don't see... Oh, let's see. Okay, no. The hireling's in here somewhere. Usually you're somewhere near with this. Oh, you're just hiding behind the... in a corner. I thought you were a signpost.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
Dead, I gained 13,615 XP. Apparently that's the amount of XP I've gotten since I last put her in the party.
This vessel is at the...
Margon calls Balduran Baldiron. Children do pronounce things in funny ways. That is true. That's a thing. So we are low on speed pots. I shouldn't really have to worry too much about that. We are gonna Bloodlust. Doing okay on those still. I shouldn't need Nermisser for anything else. Really. But again, we'll see. Old makes the most sense. For now. I'm not gonna grab Resonance Stone yet. We're gonna do this combat right here first.
Excuse me. I can't. That was last 10 day though. Thank.
Yenna's a good kid. I always feel bad for Yenna.
If you want
Imagine Cazador just traps Avatar starting a good game over screen.
But that'll be extra.
I just want to remove these unlawful interlopers from my I'm a very magnanimous individual, but this is my home! Either they leave, or I'll make them.
Yeah, I've not seen that.
Respect your
My goal there is
hustle,
to just
sweetheart.
not do the conversation. Just
The
attack him.
Loose Coalition unifying
I like fighting here to gauge my power. Pretty good level of power. Especially eating a Distant Whisper's Redstone makes me worry this combat. Yeah, that's why I don't have it on me right now. Long rest, your short rest. Psychic damage without Resonance Stone. You love to see that.
Certainly.
Should have one turned it weak. I'm sorry, Pris. Would Paladin have helped? A little dip into Battlemaster as well.
Keep it quick.
At least you have Halcyon, so you don't get the literal worst thing Orin does. True.
Not quite sure why you stood up for us. You're the...
If anyone doesn't know what the worst thing Orin does is, if Yenna's the one she kidnaps, then she feeds the party Yenna's cat. All disguised as Yenna. And can then, you know, obviously kill Yenna if you don't pass the checks in the temple.
That old bonebag Ketherick had some fancy junk. Would I try to fool a sharpie like you? Have a
I wonder you take one of each class only? Not yet. Imagine being hired muscle, you fight this random dude, starts using mind flare powers. Like, this is good. But it's competing in a tough slot. If this was an Act 2 item, it'd be insane.
Christine is pretty fun, but can't she help out a bit more?
You threaten Scratch too, who's Yenna again? Why do I care about her?
Forgive-
Yenna's
Is this
just
your
a,
first time in Baldur's Gate?
some kid.
These days, there's barely enough to go around. At the refuge, if I wasn't wearing this uniform, I'd walk round there and teach them a lesson they'd never forget. It's down to honest citizens like me to stand up for... We need to march round the front and... You think there's a better...
So,
When...
So, Orin's a shapeshifter, which means we can't trust anyone. Well, some rest.
Not even each other, Astarion says. No problem.
Starving folk tend not to.
What in all the hells is going on?
You know, wait a few more hours of Prime Sub.
Felt like a bloody earth.
Yeah, Prime Sub doesn't show your exact cooldown. It's annoying. I don't like it. Actually go grab Resonance Stone now. Oh, Shart is, she lost her legs and took her boobs out again. I'm glad I have the more simple body configuration. Hey, ET, thank you for gifting us something nuts. That's really generous of you. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Get rid of Weight-wise. I guess Lae'zel can hold on to that for a while. Try the Shart hostage thing. Shart hostage? Baldur's Gate sentence. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Keep it in your party even if you kill the Night's Like, no, I didn't try it.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. So you go quick.
Like one turn away from beating her off down on your resources, screw that up trying to hide in the middle of the damn room. Oh, yep. I'll get you. Good damage. Way to get my sub. Saw the channel, enjoyed chilling for to play through you do. Hey, I appreciate the kind words, nuts, and the support. There's some Astarian specific stuff over here that I've never seen as Avatar, so let's check it out. I killed Gandrel, so yikes. But... Hello.
Rechte Hathra Frey. You recognize the funeral rites of
So, the impossible spawn walks among us in the blazing sun. We have been looking for you.
Well, we didn't talk to Gandrel. Really should try looking harder. Starian, you're looking like you've seen better days, my guy. One eye is prosthetic, the other one is just apolithid. Here I am, what do you want?
The last time you came to our camp, you stole our children, our future. When we sent Gandrel after you, we wanted to interrogate you, to discover how to save our children, and then destroy you. But things have changed. You have changed. Is it true you left your master? That you broke the spell that binds you to him?
It's complicated.
Then I shall make things simple. You stole our little ones from us. Can you steal them back from your master? We have tried to save our children once already, but you are... He will throw his doors open to you, lower his defenses, and you will say...
Do what I can.
You have lived a life of violence, but it will be a... Please go.
Wow, Alma gives it to you straight. She's like, hey, this doesn't make you a good person. Wow. I'm gonna regret killing her. Because they don't get enough credit. Great job from Game Devs, Larry, and program all stuff. Made it possible for Starian's face. At times look beautiful, at times look like that. Agreed. The attention to detail.
That's curious.
This is front page material. The name's Lens. You must have some. Remember.
Bye, Oren.
She's playing with us. But what the hell's is her game?
What do you remember? Eye color, hairstyle, accent, anything.
Let's see here.
We cared XP is XP.
I don't care how big they were.
You look like you know how.
Oh, yay!
Okay, this is gonna be one of our primary arrow vendors. Let's see how many undead slaying. I used a lot on Merkel. Still have 10. Okay, I actually don't need to buy anymore. Cool. That should be more than enough for Cazador. Beasts for the wolves in his lobby. Construct is for if I cross any Steel Watchers. We have enough elemental, I think. We'll get another humanoid, though. Love the Dancing Breeze. I referenced this a bit earlier. It's a cool weapon. Ambusher and Swordsbound. Swords of Art sounds kind of nutty. It does, actually. Ooh, yeah, we might come back and buy that. Bone Spike Garb is also very cool. I think my long-term plan for the wizard, if I'm doing Agathis stuff still in Act 3, Bone Spike Garb. Because it giving DR and a retaliation, but no armor class is a good thing. Happens if you would have cast Silence on Orin before talking to her shapeshift, it would be possible to stop killers. Silence is a hostile action. And also no. Able to deal with carrying by just jumping from one rooftop to another, dealing with normal arrows. It's never occurred to me to kite carrying outside of the house. That's smart. You big smart, Ari. You smarter than me. Undead Sling's only 42 gold. Like, our persuasion's +9 right now. This is even without fixing our charisma, which is currently lower than I'd like it to be. A respec will fix that.
Hi, welcome.
Yeah, I think I want Ambusher. Sort by value, see what I can sell. Right, gameplay, man, super fun. Yeah, you can pick up Karen's body, put it in your camp chest, will never respawn. So I did that with a different chest, Ted, in patch 5. I believe this is patch 5, and he respawned anyway. I don't know if they fixed it or if it's it has to specifically be your camp chest, but I put him in another chest and then put that somewhere, and he respawned. I didn't care because I didn't have to go back since I already looted him. But if you're only after his loot, you only have to kill him the one time. Are all Dragonborn exceedingly kind in this game to contrast the dirge? I'm trying to think of Dragonborn that aren't kind, and yeah, like there's the Redcap pretending to be a Dragonborn that isn't kind, but then there's a Bozzygal who isn't actually a Dragonborn. He's just a dragon. Yeah, I can't think of a Dragonborn who isn't super nice. Huh. Yeah, just telekinesis carrying into the ocean. That works too.
Back again. Want a dagger? Oh, yay!
Give me Ambusher. Elven Chain isn't a horrible idea here either. +2 initiative. Now, I can get Elegant Studded Leather or Ballast Armor to, you know, have a medium armor that's, or light. I think those are light, yeah. That has +2 initiative on it. We're gonna be going Ballast Armor. Big surprise. Elven Chain is the same as Helldusk in that you get unarmored features while you have it on. So that's useful. Oh, this is crazy. Sure is. Yeah, I can go Ambusher, Knife of the Undermountain King for a while. A little bit of extra damage, a little bit of initiative, advantage on perception. Nice, because I can't use Sentinel Shield. I write a thesis on the psychological manipulation by Larian to force players to do a good dirge. Dragonborn were clearly added pretty late in the game's development cycle, considering the lack of dialogue options around them, the lack of them being present throughout the game at all.
You want to let those thugs get away with this?
And the balancing on them being rather completely awful. You can tell answer off as a Dragonborn, that's cool.
What do you remember? I know. Eye color, hairstyle, accent.
Mark my words.
Get access to the circus.
They're damn near chomping at the bit.
I don't want to respec yet.
Without his friends. Let's go.
The creepy monster thing.
Hello, hello, and... Oh, that's a first. Usually I'd allow you in, but in these times, I can take no chances. Move along. No circus for you.
Oh yeah, so having expertise in persuade stuff doesn't mean anything anymore, because I just get that from tadpole powers. So I can reallocate that into sleight of hand or stealth. I think I only have one of those. These are equal. Go with the bard one. Dragonborn are exactly the same as they are in 5e, and they're already bad in that setting.
Oof! Welcome to...
Be cool if they buffed him. We're gonna do a favorite thing of mine here.
Approach! Ugly one. Yes! Beyond spin! To all! If luck... No more questions! Let us...
You notice a glint in it.
Alas! No jackpot! Alas! No... You... I am, however, feeling gracious. So, I will forget this and allow you to spin again. Or I could turn you into something vile. Choose!
Yeah, we gave him a bunch of money, but it's fine. Best dialogue option in the game. I also don't know what happens if you fail, so I kind of want to see what happens if you fail. But... performance, let out a huge fart. Please fail. Yes, yes, we get to see it.
The wheel is spinning.
Aww. We don't even get to hear the fart.
Alas! No! Alas! No!
Well, if you succeed, you just get the fart. I was hoping I would just shit myself. But... so these gloves are sleight of hand +2. And whenever you steal anything, a piece of coal appears in your inventory. After you get a certain amount of coal, something happens. Let me actually look that up on the wiki real quick. After stealing 20 times, the next steal will add a coal bucket instead, which inflicts the burning condition of the player for 1 turn. You can sell the coal. Cool. Yeah, these are my new favorite stealing gloves. There's a few more rewards from him that I want.
You failed to win the grand prize, but fear not.
Right, I can just go for this again. Sick. I'm using an inspiration. Alright, here we go.
What is that vile smell? Are you dying? Impossible. You sneak! You cheated!
So did you. I just evened the odds.
Enjoy the jackpot, mewling cad!
I got the inspiration back. Eating the cheater.
Jimmy, where did you send me?
Having render of mind and body right now would be great. I didn't plan far enough ahead for that. This fighter subclass, Eldritch Knight. In some situations, Champion. The answer is never Battlemaster. But if I had to pick one, Eldritch Knight. Walter is run 1. After all the classes are done, I think. Felt that coming. I don't think I want to do that, actually. This place, what, when, where, why, what's in there? There's 2 magic items that are worth having in this place. My Eldritch Knight, I don't often use it, because it has really good utility features. Love my Battlemaster? You can absolutely love your Battlemaster. The thing is, most of the value you're attributing to it is just base class fighter. Battlemaster has the least valuable features of the 3 subclasses by a wide margin. The big thing with Battlemaster is you always have something better to click. So, like, a lot of people like Tripping Attack. Anyone can click Arrow of Ice. It does more damage. And it can also trip. You like Pushing Attack? Well, Swords Bard does that better with Mobile Flourish. Also, everyone can use Thunder Arrows. If you're doing melee stuff, Menacing Attack is better on an Act 3 item than it is on any Battlemaster, because an Act 3 item, the helmet, that allows you to cast, to use Menacing Attack every turn. No die consumption. Every turn. You could have that on, say, the better fighter subclasses. Not saying Battlemaster isn't viable, because everything's viable, and Fighter itself, just base class Fighter, is extremely good. But Battlemaster does not give you any meaningful benefit relative to what other classes are capable of giving you. Look, enemies save on elemental arrows very often, they don't take damage. Even if they save on the arrow, well, 1, you can get your spell save DC up for that, Chaser. But even if they save, because of, once again, Damage Rider shenanigans, that extra instance, that gets stuff like Titan String Bow, that gets Crater's Wounds, all that kinds of things. So it's more damage potential as well. And plus, you get the ice surface there after an ice arrow that creates difficult terrain, which slows their movement speed, even if they succeed all the saves, and in the worst case, they fall prone. It's just better. The one thing Battlemaster has that's of value is Riposte. There's no real equivalent to that, and that's a genuinely good feature, but that requires you baiting opportunity attacks in melee range, and it's still resource heavy. Watched a video last night trying to get inspiration for my fighters, just Battlemaster, start a new video. You don't need to make decisions that extreme. Like, me outlining why Battlemaster is inferior to the other 2 in a majority of situations does not mean it's not viable, does not mean you can't have fun with it, does not mean your choices are invalid if you chose it. It just means that it's not better. That's all. Also, Disarming Attack and Goading Attack. Goading when you have a party.
goading attack is one of those things like, okay, but you could also just kill them or CC them more effectively. I think there's usually a better click. Disarming attack is interesting. Disarming attack, if you're in a situation where you don't expect to be able to do damage, it can maybe have some value. But I'm always a fan of just fully CCing the enemy or just killing them. Be honor with party is one level in every class you can make it work. Yeah. I know people who've done Jack of all trades solo. Seihukai did a Jack of all trades solo. And is, to my knowledge, just the most knowledgeable person on low-level strats. Which is exactly what you need to know how to do for that run. Going to be better if there's no save. So if it had Bard treatment, gonna get the Statue of Permanent Bless? Yes. So this ring is something we might actually make a good use of. Band of the Mystic Scoundrel. After hitting a creature with a weapon attack, you can cast illusion or enchantment spells as a bonus action. So, to recap some of those spells, Old Monster, Dissonant Whispers, Vicious Mockery, you know, pretty good stuff.
It's mine now.
BG3, if RPG's main goal to have fun, not just follow meta, even if class is bad, still be played just as much as the others. Yeah, we'll smack. Do what you find most fun. Part of the fun of this game is, like, creating a character that fits the flavor you like, and immersing yourself in the world. You don't have to always play optimally. I'm only so forceful about the analysis of Battlemaster, because you'll often see people talk about how good it is, and it isn't good. That's the thing. Battlemaster is bad. Does not mean it's not worth playing. Does not mean it's not viable. But it does mean that it is the weakest of the fighter subclasses. It is, however, fun, and that's what matters most.
Hardly a challenge.
That is always what matters most. I roll no. I'm not proficient. I can still equip it for the movement speed, I guess. Battlemaster always does the most damage though for some reason. That's fighter being good, Georgia. That's fighter. Battlemaster's not responsible for that. Like, point me to a Battlemaster feature that you think is giving you a damage advantage. Because the most increase in damage you get from Battlemaster is your martial superiority die plus your proficiency bonus. And there's lots of weapon maneuvers and stuff that get the proficiency bonus, so we can remove that. So that's just your martial superiority die. There's better things to click than that. Because that bonus, while it can be good, there's things you can't do with those superiority die. For example, sweeping attack is absolute garbage. And you would need to click Cleave, or Edge of Darkness, or Gargantuan Cleave, you know. Things that are item-specific, which are not your Battlemaster features. If you're going for single target damage, there's still things that are better clicks. Plus, your superiority die are a resource that you have a limited amount of. Sure, once you get set up with a ton of short rest potions, like these, you can just kind of keep clicking the funny button, but that doesn't mean it'll ever be a better click than other things. So, what you're experiencing is you making the correct choices as a fighter. That's not Battlemaster doing it for you. Fighter as a base class is incredibly good, incredibly well-rounded, has a lot of tools, and is very, very strong. Battlemaster, in a majority of situations, is providing you zero value, because it has no passive benefits at all. If you are not clicking one of those maneuvers that consumes a superiority die, the class does not give you a single thing beyond what base fighter gets. Whereas Champion gets passive benefits, and Eldritch Knight gets not only passive benefits, but spellcasting. Aren't arrows and other supplements also a limited resource? Yes, that you can have a lot more of. Like, there is no way of you being able to click more than your number of superiority die in a single combat without using, say, a short rest potion. Whereas there's absolutely nothing stopping me from clicking 50 many target arrows if I stock up on 50 many target arrows. So it's a limited resource that is less limited. Like how classes that have different amounts of spell slots value those spell slots differently. For example, Warlock has the fewest spell slots. They get them back on short rest, which does make them easier to sustain, but Warlocks are casting fewer leveled spells per combat. So if your build only works if you're casting those leveled spells, well, that's a resource you have to manage more carefully. Whereas if you were to cast that same spell on, say, a wizard, well, wizards have a double-digit number of spell slots more than warlocks do. So, despite the fact that if you're restoring your resources between combats, it's equal, the wizard can just do more things in that one combat. Not to say warlock is a inferior class to wizard overall, that's not the point of that, that was just an arbitrary example. Biggest plus for Battlemaster IMO is disarming goddamn paladins in Moonrise. That's something, but again, you can just kill them. Roto love Fighter Champion over Barbarian used to be my go-to. Fighter Champion is good. Champion's just got good passive value. That minus crit is very impactful. The better jump distance, the better athletic checks. Very nice, small things. Eldritch Knight is my preference after doing that fighter run, because it has both passive and active value. What do you recommend a multi-class fighter with for more damage? Honestly, nothing. It's like 11 levels of fighters, your improved extra attack. That means just with consuming no resources except for action surge, that's 6 attacks right there, without you needing haste, bloodlust, or anything to do with your bonus action. 6 attacks is more than enough to deal with any enemy in the game at that point when you're level 11. So, like, you don't need to multi-class fighter with anything. You can just go level 12 and get an extra feat. Or you can do a 1-level dip for, you know, some utility from Wizard, Warlock, Ranger, Rogue, something like that, Cleric. But honestly, pure class fighter is really good. What you'll see a lot of other, like, martial classes, like Rangers and Bards and such, a lot of them will take a 2-level dip into fighter to get action surge, but that's them multi-classing into fighter, not fighter multi-classing into them. Also, War Cleric for an extra bonus action attack. The thing with War Priest charges is you don't have control over when you can use them. It's actually quite annoying. Like, the game will just say, you have to use it on this attack. I don't like how inconsistent those are. If you could toggle, then yes, a War Priest, a War Cleric dip for that War Priest charge would be really good. But, because you don't have any control. Yeah, I would say, if you're doing a 1-level Cleric dip, I think Light Cleric is the clear winner. Because Warding Flare is great. War Priest charges should be an ask, I agree. What class is the best level 1 in your opinion to add to 11 a fighter? Lae'zel might take the feat, but not sure. I would say it'd be between Great Old One Warlock and Light Cleric. In terms of overall impact. Wanted to crash, Helldusk armor, long rested, no festival from the road, mess it up. Well, yeah, you left too early. You need to rest after dealing with the goblin leaders to get that party. So I think all the tieflings died on the road for you. Because you didn't pay attention. Yeah, you gotta be careful. The Great Old One do? No, that's Fiend Batshit, man. Fiend is temp HP on kills, and you get access to some pretty good spells on the Fiend. With Great Old One, you instead get Mortal Reminder, which is when you crit, the enemy you crit and enemies nearby have to make a saving throw or get frightened for a turn. And frightened enemies can't move. They also get disadvantage on their attack rolls. So just a passive feature. When you crit, roll or be afraid. Killed them by betraying Minthara, fought the Grove, killed the leaders in the camp afterwards as well. Oh, well then, yeah, there's no party to happen, then. Cat, can you stop destroying my room? Wait, no, let me reread that again. Killed them by betraying Minthara and fought by the Grove, and killed the lead. So did you kill the Tieflings, or did you kill the Goblins? Or did you kill both? If the Tieflings are still alive, you needed to long rest after doing the Grove defense. Killed the Goblins? Okay, you needed to long rest. You need to get either of the parties, you need to long rest. So you skipped that. First time I saw Minthara, Misty step into the Grove her first turn, never seen her do that on any turn. My game froze after that. That sounds scary. Did long rest? You didn't. You did not. Because what will happen is Zevlor will initiate dialogue with you and be like, hey, let's go to your camp and party. If Zevlor is dead, Asherak does it. If Asherak is also dead, Saris does it. If Saris is also dead, there's even another NPC who doesn't exist in the game otherwise who will spawn in for that exact purpose. They have a lot of backup NPCs. I'm gonna deal with this. I don't need to do the circus thing right now. You get all backup NPCs in one run? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. So this is useful for drunk build. But I don't have practice in using that away. It is very often acid. Yeah. Does it just make an acid surface under you, Rando? Your drunk build? You did. You did. There's drunk build potential.
Step quick.
That's curious.
Do it exactly as drunk build entail. There's a few items that give you benefits if you're drunk. One of them is the weapon that comes from Thisbald in Act 2. There's an amulet and a robe in Act 3. You just get perks while drunk. Drunk Hunter is funny. Mm-hmm. By singing along the flute chorus from the circus. Next time I'm there, I'll do it. Remember, maybe Gale should test it in Druid plus Monk drunk, but also there's actually a drunk build. Uh-huh. Tried drunk build twice. Those are also my 2 Merkle deaths right before I got to do too much with it. Drunk is cursed. I want to do a drunk build run now. So until I get the Blessed statue, my accuracy is gonna be dog water. Well, we're gonna use an oil of accuracy here. Yeah, the correct call. Grace. Okay, so now I can cast Illusion Enchantment as bonus action. I don't have all the spells I would want for that, but like bonus action Vicious Mockery with Resonance Stone is not a negligible amount of damage. I can also do Dissonant Whispers. I can upcast that. 76. Casual 58 damage on my bonus action. Hey, I'm out of Bardic Inspiration. Salami wielding druid's by far the best build. That's very funny. Is a druid, a drunk druid monk very effective? I actually did some druid monk testing, and yeah, it's really good because Spore Druid's symbiotic entity does buff unarmed strikes, and druid gets Long Strider for more movement, and Enhanced Leap for better jumping. And you can have all those druid features at level 2. So you can still get all the monk stuff you want, and have those advantageous druid things going on.
Well, someone fancies themselves an artist. That's curious.
Monk need more movement. You always want more movement. Never hurts to have more movement. Does it need more? No. But it doesn't hurt.
Is that? Yeah.
I still have a quest marker here. Whatever. Gotta optimize the Poop Scraper. You probably throw it on a Tavern Brawler build. Probably the most damage you can get out of it. The point of Drunken Master is in a monk subclass. I would use that mod that existed. That'd be fun.
All right, time to see what new horrors waiting for us.
Don't take kindly to parasites.
What's the harm in what? Think of it. My dad said I'm not allowed.
Guild robbers are usually decent enough. They take your gold, but they leave your ribs intact.
You know, wait until PG3 gets workshop support. I'm really looking forward to what people can do with official mod support. Because what people have been able to do with just... well, what they can do has been incredible. But with official tools, that's awesome.
Look, Investigator Valeria thinks. Feel free to look around the temple.
In chucking the Poop Scraper does the most amount of damage, clearly, but I'm trying to maximize emotional damage. I guess you dip the Poop Scraper in poison and then poke people with it. Because it being a poop knife wasn't enough. Laird must buff the Dragonborn, I plead. Dragonborn buffs would be cool. Poop Scraper should have some flavor passive. It should just do, like, flat necrotic damage. Like, 2 necrotic damage. For 1 poison. Something like that, yeah. Let me actually talk to Raphael first. We can talk to Raphael and Voss.
Welcome to Sharis's caress, where the
Dragon Blood Sorcerer perk. Yeah, if Dragonborn got that on top of what they got, they'd have some uses.
Hang on a sec.
Yeah, I didn't do the other thing I need to do yet.
My body burned like the moon.
Noxious Fumes on hit. Psychic, emotional damage, maybe.
Interesting.
Every eat the last long rest gives a different buff. Chili gives fire damage. What do you get for having boss alive? You just way too scary to kill earlier. He'll just give you the legendary sword here if you take Raphael's deal, or if you lie and tell him you took the deal. Also, if you're using ally buffs and like the finale boss gives you like a
For the first time
pretty
since the
okay
Nautilite,
AoE you can
your
use.
mind is
That was no party trick. Which you have the key to I, the Orphic Hammer. Surely you realize I want the crown. I knew then that the folly of they brought the crown. Yeah. If
has taken that, and he claims his ambition is to
you guarantee
the
Okay, we got the Orphic Hammer. Humming this song. A bop. Got boss sword, killing him in Act 1. Don't know if that's at all feasible in Honor. Which one, the purple or the legendary one? Because he didn't used to drop the legendary one when you kill him in the mountain pass. Legendary, cool. Yeah. It's pretty feasible. Just you won't have your long rest buffs because it's like happening while you're in your camp, and you don't want to risk him killing other things you care about in your camp. Like, I'm pretty sure he could just kill Scratch in the Owlbear Cup and stuff. But you could kill him there. It's probably the most XP positive route to kill him there, which we might need to route into the attempt at the level 11 run. Ambush him at the bridge. Oh, and you actually killed him there? You're not supposed to be able to kill him there. Which patch do you do this on? It's still possible. I also believe you can command drop him. It's a very low chance. The most consistent way to disarm Voss in Act 1 is actually to use a Beastmaster Ranger. You can get up to like a 96% chance on it. He's a level 6 Beastmaster. A few months ago. Yeah, they've progressively made it more difficult to actually kill Voss there. They really don't want you to. It's possible, but yeah. It's always been a roll as to whether Voss drops a Legendary Sword or a Heavy Crossbow. Yeah, when you disarm him. Mm-hmm. On one cool use of the Dragonborn is that you make them a Draconic Sorcerer, half their scales change color, make some 6 designs, give you 2 resistances, and that's not important. Hey, that design stuff is really cool, Will Smack. I like that. How does Beastmaster disarm enemies? The bear can do, it's like called Honeyed Paws or something like that. It's an attack roll, and if it hits, it's a save for disarm. If the enemy can't be disarmed, it's instead a save for prone. And you can get a much higher DC on that than a Battlemaster can get on theirs. Common Battlemaster L.
What were the terms of this deal? Tell me, you
Blasted them a bunch of times on that bridge, and the dragon and him just disappeared every time. That's what's supposed to happen. In earlier patches, you could kill Voss there, and the dragon. I don't know if the dragon's still possible or not. But Larian doesn't want you to be able to kill Voss there, so I'm not sure if it's possible on patch 6. Always went for command drop.
Tell me
you can get like a 40-something% chance there reasonably. But it's in Honor, it's a very risky strat. Because even if you use two-hand weapons, Silver Sword of the Astral Plane gets outclassed very quickly, Crypto, so it's not even really worth. The big thing that happens with that is if you aggro that group of Gith, they will aggro to you anytime you enter combat in the Wilderness map. Anyone who is, like, who did the disarm, so whoever did the command, they can be in your camp. And if you get in combat anywhere, they'll just see you. They actually patched that. Rare patch 6W. Awesome. Cool. Disregard that. That was really annoying.
Questions, Istik? Yes, but he will see reason.
Yeah, it was freaking annoying. Silver Sword. But the other big thing about Silver Sword of the Astral Plane is it's aggressively mid. It's genuinely not worth the risk, especially on Honor, because this looks good. You know, +3 weapon, a d6 of psychic damage, some defensive saves for Gith, and you know, it's got Cleave, it's got Soulbreaker. It's good stuff. But the blue one in the Kresh is better, because it has +2 initiative. Like, that one's completely safe to get. Also, two-handing Fowler Luve is better. Two-handing Lorethian's Wrath is better. Blooded Great Axe, if you're willing to play at low HP, is better. Jorgoral's Greatsword is better. Very Heavy Great Axe is better. They're really high on what? The disarm to get the sword? Yeah, it's extremely difficult. Boss has saves you're not supposed to be able to beat in Act 1. You can just get very lucky. It's not a weapon you will consistently acquire, and it's genuinely not worth the risk to try to acquire it. Because it's simply an okay item. Very easily outclassed. What can I put away here? That Soulbreaker stun? I don't know the DC on that. But you can improve your spell save DC.
You paid Raphael.
Tips for Ballast Armor and Archer, 30% chance to hit sucks. So if you're really careful, there's a couple pixels, like there's a magic pixel where you can be in Ballast Armor range without incurring disadvantage.
Exactly. Pleasure isn't just physical, it's a state of mind. That doesn't make any sense.
You can position yourself very carefully. It's like something like this. Because the range for Aura Verter is very slightly bigger than threatened range. Like, very tiny. Less than a meter.
Let's go to Khan's Guts. He has the most
I sense some hesitation.
perfect for a show.
Imagine seeing a watch
You told me the armor was involved.
Or murder was visible.
Welcome.
That'd maybe be nice, yeah.
How may I be of service?
I like Blightbringer. It's a cool weapon. Especially if you're doing a high crit build. Problem is it's an Act 3 weapon competing with, you know, as always, Titan String, but also the Deadshot and Gaunter Mail. If you're doing a full party of archers, then yeah, maybe the fourth person runs this? Maybe? You have against dwarves and gnomes. They're full of XP. They're even made of XP. I haven't heard of that yet. Other than Halsin, who's your least favorite character in camp? That's a tough one. I really do like them all, other than Halsin. If I had to pick, and this is not me saying I don't like the character, because I do like the character. If I had to pick Astarion. I just like them all that much. Yeah, no. That's how it is starring her Gale. Gale has grown on me a lot. I would have said Gale, you know, a few months ago, but the more I've spoken to Gale and, you know, playing as Gale too, I really like Gale as a character.
How may I be of service?
I really like Astarion too. Just Gale is Gale's grown on me. Opium gloves. Surely these gloves will make Battlemaster good. They don't. This robe is really good for monk throw builds, because that force damage doesn't go away when you throw, unless they fix it in patch 6. I don't think they have. Lae'zel's rapidly grown to be in my top 3. Lae'zel gets some awesome character development. And she's very, very well acted. Dry throat. Yeah, Lae'zel's great. Big fan of Lae'zel.
Was a bargain.
Favorite part about Gale is his explosive personality. Boo. You could do better. My faves are 1 Will, 2 Minthara, 3 Lae'zel. Good picks.
Now here's someone who appreciates the finer.
Good picks.
Stuff. Now you've just sampled some of
Barge
Baldur's
dual wield
Gate's
melody and Feller loop
finest
for flavor.
incense. Delicious. What can I do for you, sir? Everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing.
Helen Horst, you are kind of slacking on the available stuff. But alright, cool. We'll come back later. I maybe get this guy's attitude up, but it's Act 3. I actually don't need to worry about that. Where there's a will, there's a way. I see what you did there. And I like it.
It depends on the person and their virility. For 10 loaves of bread, I'd recommend.
Are you sure? Look, Sharess's caress isn't just a wetting your whistle.
So what's funny in Act 3? I don't even bother with vendor attitude. Yeah.
They're the kind of people no one would ever miss.
Okay, Astarion.
The shapeshifter's key fit perfectly. Now, there, by the bed, someone's supposed to... Pretty little key. Identical to the one I took from the shapeshifter in the temple. A map with
Ethel's bank covers all exposures needs. Sometimes I don't even think. Yeah, I just haven't been doing the bank lately. We're gonna do Ethel on this run. Pause. And that's gonna cover most of our needs. I still have a ton of vendor trash I can sell. Like Ketheric's armor plus Ethel is enough to buy almost everything you'd need.
A patron confuses me for a member of staff.
A sturdy dwarf, a leather whip. She gives, you receive. Or have I misjudged you?
Bard option.
Oh, you crave a performance. How decadent. It's fee on use. Well, we've other ways to. Oh. Anything else on your mind?
Speed. Feels basic, doesn't mean bad. It's like saying vanilla is base flavor. Yeah, I really like vanilla ice cream. No. Having Will be like very straightforward.
I presume you found something in.
Is
Fine. No, well.
it balances out all the strong personalities of all the other characters very well, in my opinion. Attitude affects all prices or only buy. Thank you for testing. Buy is why I care, but thank you for testing. I don't remember. Let me actually check Charlatan inspirations real quick, because I think there's an inspiration for getting into Worm's Rock.
Dinner with my parents, remember?
How long do the effects last?
Managed to convince them to let you in.
It depends on the person.
Wonder if the pass will work. Let's see.
Sorry, chum, can't let you through. Worm's Rock's closed for the day.
I'll use a spell slot on this. There we go.
What? You want the low?
I did that for the XP. I had the pass, so I didn't need to, but... Will also has one of the most engaging storylines that integrates lots of gameplay into it. Mizora's a well-written character. I don't really think Will's storyline is all that, to be honest, because everything that's Will's storyline that isn't Mizora happens anyway, even if Will isn't there. All of it. None of it is exclusive to him, except for the things directly connected to Mizora. But I still like him.
I welcome you to Baldur's Gate. Allow
From Gortash. It would be rude not to show face.
Disagree about Mizora being well written to be interesting if she's more sympathetic. She's a devil. She's not gonna be sympathetic.
Are they going to arrest us?
That is entirely outside the point of devils.
This is the armor. This equipment.
I almost clicked attack. That would have been bad.
It belongs to the Flaming Fist.
Mizora's a thirst trap? Yes, I bark like a dog every time she comes on screen. But that has nothing to do with my defense of her. How many monstrosity slaying arrows do I have? I have enough. I have enough. Another inspiration from that. And there's level 11. Quag mean blue lady. Listen. If there's anything that Mass Effect and Hades and Baldur's Gate 3, various other things I'm sure I'm forgetting, have taught me, it's that my type is mean blue ladies. Don't judge me. You should probably judge me. We're gonna take Otto's Irresistible Dance here because I can bonus action that. Band of the Mystic Scoundrel. Plant growth can go. We used it twice. Fear is good, although it's another concentration thing. What are my options for illusion or enchantment that are not concentration? I feel like Gale and Astarion have better, more non-romance interactions with the player. Will doesn't. I agree with that, Batshit, man. Gale has a lot of Avatar-specific stuff that just doesn't happen otherwise. Avatar Gale is very different from regular Gale run. I do recommend that. Unrelated, by Quag Chat. Hey, Felicia, how are you? I'm blue and dummy. problem with illusion and enchantment is so many of them are concentration. Enthrall, maybe, but eh. Eye Bite is good, I just don't have great spell save DC right now. I do want to try some Phantasmal Force strats, because you can do Phantasmal Force and make it into an element that the enemy is vulnerable to. And that's interesting. Because, like, let's say you're doing wet lightning strats, and you get Phantasmal Force onto them. It should just be lightning damage. If anything lifts. Like, that's cool. I want to make use of that. Dead from meetings, been such a busy week. Feels like Friday already. How's only midday Wednesday? I don't know. It's... yeah, I don't know. I definitely feel that, though. Sleep? I guess sleep isn't the worst thing here. I can upcast sleep. Genuinely? We swap out plant growth for sleep. Phantasmal Killer with the stone. I already have Dissonant Whispers for that.
We'll tell them what happened, and we'll be home in no time.
Like 6th level Dissonant Whispers, 8d6 with the stone. Save for half damage, so it's still 8d6. Even if they save.
I don't know. All we can do.
And I can just do that on my bonus action.
Better. I almost believed you this time.
Well, it serves the role of a good guy hero character and does it very well. I agree. I agree. I think that having one of those in the cast is correct. How many Fiend Arrows do I have? Fiend Arrows are for Harlep. I do have Chain Lightning Scrolls, don't I? Haven't used any.
No, dear.
I feel like even low-level enemies save the spell 90% of the time to get 2 turns at max. I like Dissonant Whispers because, you know, it's still damage if they save. Frightened if they don't. And, it's not concentration. I want to be concentrating on other things.
Lord Gortash is expecting you.
Dissonant Whisper is really underrated.
Make your way to the audience chamber.
Especially if you're doing reverb stuff with it. You knock someone prone.
Lord Gortash is expecting you.
It's not per turn. That's true. Like, the per turn on Phantasmal Killer could absolutely be made to be good. Do I have any scrolls for it? Look at it.
If it isn't, I'd hate.
Concentration, pretty annoying mechanic for solo play. I usually try to concentrate on something like globally useful, like Enhance Ability, you know, Shield of Faith, Expeditious Retreat. That's my preference. Business Lady Radio. Thank you so much for the 27 months. You'll miss layering AoE when I do solo runs. Yeah, your ability to do that's definitely very limited. Solo.
Stand aggressive action with this.
Of course. Good.
She only cares for blood. I can't let that happen.
She's just a girl and
I can detect no deceit. This alone.
Then let
Quag
it be
break,
writ.
quag jiggling, quag aim,
Who?
quag
The
scratch.
faceless in your camp is like a knife at your throat. Before you do,
And gathered guests.
Full Mizora Romance 1. You ever play as Karlach? Will Smack?
Have you come to behold the new dawn? What? Gort. Be in awe. As I said, Baldur's Gate will ascend. Tarill's first. Have we finished then?
Doing that check lets me free Floric without other checks. But yeah, Mizora is very, very, very much more into the whole, scene you can have with her if you're Karlach.
What you see? The
There's actually a pretty good case for Gloves of Power here for the Bane to lower the saves for Dissonant Whispers. No Orny. Druids can do a little bit with their Dryads. Yeah, yeah. Being able to do like Dryad, Spike Growth, and then you can do a Darkness on top of that. Pretty nice. Especially if you're also using the ring or the spear to be able to see through that darkness. A neat little strat. Us also has blind sight, so Us is good for darkness strat.
The brain is resisting its masters. Gortash was right. Without all three stones to control it, it's breaking.
Or insects, yeah, Spike Growth, Insect Plague. You don't get the double benefit of the movement reduction in that instance, but you do get all that damage, and that's pretty nice. You could do Cloud Kill. Spore Druids just get Cloud Kill as a spell, so Cloud Kill Spike Growth is absolutely an option. Reductions don't stack. From surfaces, no, because you can only be... So, like, it's difficult terrain. It makes it difficult terrain. So, you can't make difficult terrain, is my understanding. Different kinds of movement reductions do stack. So, like, if you Hamstring Shot or Black Hole slow someone who's on Spike Growth, yeah, that severely cuts their movement. In fact, if you apply Plant Growth plus any other kind of slow, most enemies just can't move. That's pretty nifty. Hadar? I'm not sure how Hadar works surface-wise. I've never tried to layer it on something else. Anyone have any experience with that? Getting a level 7's a long wait. It is. Business. I love that emote. How you doing, Mr. Sean?
what was her name?
Is this some kind of sick joke? Yes, the blushing. What is happening? Her name is Vanra. Thank
Hadar plus Spike Growth's amazing. Yeah, if Hadar works on top of surfaces, then yeah, that's a good one. I wasn't sure if it had, like, a floor to it. And different kinds of clouds and surfaces are different priority levels. Like, Darkness overrides Haste Spores, which really annoys me.
She's no thief. Stay back and stay calm. Warning you, she was on the list.
As the Absolute forces stalk ever closer, take solace in his brilliance, and know that we
Speaks well, that excellent rhetorician.
I wonder if my old things are still there. They could be of use to me.
Ooh, almost 4 owlbears of XP for walking by a bar. We'll probably repeat what we did last run and not try to lie to the murder tribunal. We'll just murder 2 people.
What's this?
But I'm gonna kill Dolor too. So. There's a bunch of many target arrows over here. We'll want eventually. in 500 XP total from defending the Grove from Minthara. That's a good amount.
Anyway, we can take your pick.
That's a very good amount. Especially at that point in the game. Love to hear that. I'd like to have a noble stock. Probably won't use it, but I like to have it. Gareth doesn't have enough money to buy everything that I want to sell. Need to find someone who has more money. I'm encumbered. Why am I encumbered? Why am I cucumbered? R.I.P. Mean Blue Lady. It hurts every time. No, I don't want 15 AC. 20 AC is a nice number to just sit at. Since we saved Marina, I should talk to the Hag survivors first before I actually go into the Blushing Mermaid. Because I can get a counterspell staff from Marina. For, like, free. I still gotta do the Clud Science. This would be, like, one of the builds to do it on, because I have... You know, bonus action hold, bonus action dominate person, and I could have good spell save DC. I could also just walk into the House of Grief and kill everyone. It'd really be difficult. May as well get Ballast Armor first, though. Only been 7 hours. Only, he says. Provided no catastrophes today, we're on pace to finish the run tomorrow.
Your case has, naturally, the Underdark provided us with some most unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
Bird can buy this armor. Pat, you're bumping into shit a lot today. Are you okay? Cat doing cat thing. Bird can afford that.
Your tadpoles,
Your
naturally,
tadpole.
the Underdark provided us with some most unusual salvage.
I could say Volo. I have resources for that. Yeah, we can say Volo. Like haste home here. That'll make sense.
Time for discretion. Step lightly.
You can really detect the bullshit in the aftertaste.
This man has tried to divide us with his lies, but no more! Today, this man will pay!
Oh. Oh, I like here. Let's go brace. Like that. And I'm gonna throw a haste spore grenade here. That'll give me enough movement. Good job, Astarion. Taking that step I didn't want you to take. Really helps me out. Thanks, buddy. There's a fire wine barrel right there. But we like smoke powder arrows. How'd you not get affected? Weird. That's okay though.
Keep it quick. Moving.
Honey, you go with the girls. I'll find another way to Waterdeep.
Oh yeah. That's an inspiration. Neat.
Sorry. Are you here for a wave servant?
Praise her for this most holy death.
Vacant. Your tribute is well received. A rusting pollutant that finds the master. So
I get XP for even just accepting that quest. Cool. So we want to go to that building anyway, because Wargfangs. Race is she? I think human. I wasn't really paying attention. I think human. With makeup on. Bye, you heading out, Sora? You have a good one. Always appreciate you being around. Nice blue ladies. But what about mean blue lady? Where mean blue lady? Give mean blue lady. I have mean blue lady as a treat. Beyond lurk while gone. I appreciate the lurk nuts. Lurkers are the backbone of Twitch. You ever want to support a streamer you like? Just keeping the stream open does a lot. There's lots of ways to support without, you know, necessarily needing to pay money. Don't get me wrong, money helps. I do have bills to pay. This is my income. But hanging out does help me out, so I appreciate it.
That's no bloodstain. It's oil. Something sprung a leak.
Not many more things I need to lockpick, so I'm okay with failing that. I could have done that ahead of time. Why'd you have to turn around there? Not that. That ambusher damage is going crazy here. That necrotic damage. It's my initiative without equipped, actually. +9. That's really good.
What's in here?
Yeah, this is definitely where one-handed stat sticks really start to pop off. Act 3. You've got 2 copies of Dollar Amaris, you've got Bloodthirst, Rhapsody, Ambusher.
Yes, let's.
Lots of very, very good stuff. Surprised. That didn't proc Mystic Scoundrel? Actually scammed. Unbelievable. Just mind blasting. As DC 13, we gave him disadvantage and Bane. But even with terrible charisma, things don't really save on our mind blast. we'll be able to up the charisma soon. Once I get access to the House of Hope, I can use the amulet from there to just have 23 Constitution. That allows me to pull all my points out of Con. And then I can get 16 charisma. Maybe even 18 dex as well. That'll help initiative, armor class, accuracy. Having 18 dex would be nice. My accuracy does feel low. Once I get the blessed statue, that'll help for everything before the final boss. I should probably prioritize that.
That we too shall gladly follow when our time has come.
Is it?
Umber. Does a Starian look in the Wave Mother Grip? Let's see. Wow. Might have to wear this for fashion. The cape even kind of matches color-wise. I like it. You just awaken something in Quack. Like I always say, I'll try anything twice. I'll try it once, and then again to make sure you like or don't like it. Wish it could be put in the camp clothes slot. Yeah, having some sort of transmog would be really, really nice. Or just expanded camp clothes slots. I don't like that we don't have a hat slot over here, you know? That'd be cool. That was a lot as a wow from you I've ever heard. I was unprepared. Getting the Crusader's Mantle Cloak would be pretty okay too for when I'm not concentrating on other things. All I have to do is make the clothes slot disable any abilities in the item. That certainly seems like an option. I'm not in game dev, so I don't know how simple implementation of things would be. But yeah, having more control there would be real nice.
It's obvious, isn't it? To placate us, to keep us all nuts.
Start. So they can actually see.
I wouldn't say I'm certain, just optimistic.
We're lost.
Some rest's better than none.
The fight over here too, I suppose. What do I concentrate on? Actually,
Hells! Just when I think we've seen the ugliest things yet.
so let me save my bonus action. I don't think I needed to save my bonus action. There's this one in style. 32 damage. Love that.
Well, that was foul. All the way from its wretched tip to its vile tail.
over my boat.
Thought I'd be used to the smell of fish by now. That smell.
I think I might have had my fill of fish for the next few 10 days.
Having these things lying around is bad for business.
Holy gravel. Mr. Carrion here.
Walking funny isn't a crime.
I'll go in there. You ever failed honor mode by being shoved to death? Not yet. Actually, yes. Yes. The Bugbear Assassin shoved me and killed me on one of my resets on the monk. I forgot that happened. But yes. Too perfect.
Healing? How novel.
I wanted to play a little longer. Auntie likes her talk. How they want to hurt Auntie. They have please.
Treacherous prick! That makes twice you've saved me. We tracked a hag to the city. The moment I started investing, we'll check.
Underspell stuff. All I needed from here. Could go to the bank, but
So tired. How do people do this all day?
Get that style dragonborn, freaky looking lizard. Argonians with extra steps. Now we go to the Blushing Mermaid. Talk to Ethel, then we go murder Laura. Because then Ethel will give us a shitload of money. Like money. Also do this.
Just one go,
Hot, hot, hot. Forgive the fire and brim. Never better. If you'd come inside, not.
Lead the way. She goes, not if you lead me first. Fangirls over her experiment results. Honestly relatable. Make a rogue dip before talking to Ethel so you can get 6,000. Good call. Maybe I hit level 12. That.
And now that you're here, the crap.
Explosive?
This could make feeding complicated.
This is incredible. All it needs. I'll only ask. You really are a fine collaborator.
How much is it without the rogue level? 3,000?
Until.
Got rid of my shield of thralls, Raj. Come on. Yeah, 3,000. Honestly, I'm still okay with getting that much, because I still have Kethric's armor I can sell. I'm right there. It's Act 3. I'm okay with throwing 3,000 gold in the trash. Just Act 3 things.
Welcome to the Blushing Mermaid.
I would respec for it, but like, I just don't. I just don't feel like redoing my hotbar yet.
Captain Grizzly at your service. Afraid I've got that covered already, mate. Look, and when we try to kick her out, look, next time she pulls a knife on me and mine, someone might die. I hate that it's come to this, but I'll pay a hoard of gold to whoever scuppers her. Well, don't take. So will you bring me Laura's head? Good. Return with.
Cool, I got my break. Welcome back, T-Dog. How's your day? Oh, wrong fast travel. Whoopsie. Up to ability drain. Yeah, ability drain lasts indefinitely if the target's out of combat. She has shield. It's funny. Was that the blood potion lady you were with before? Yeah. That was her.
This way.
It was just a pebble.
Just a pebble! A pebble could take out an eye! Make a tool!
What about at 5:30 a.m. starting to take a slight toll on me? T-Dog, you gotta sleep. What does Laura drop? She dropped this amulet, which is like okay for robbing the bank's gaseous form. The reward for saving Vonner successfully after getting the quest from Laura is a legendary rapier that's actually quite good. But the reason why we're killing Laura is so that Ethel will give us a ton of money. Because we're not going to fight Ethel. I mean, we could probably still fight Ethel after this, it's just Vonner wouldn't have anywhere to go.
Here we go.
Is it done? You.
Surprise! You. But then. You bastard! When you're Van, I walk away, Peckland. And when the time.
3,000 gold. Stillmaker would maybe be okay, so I could bonus action that. Ethel possibly done to amass 3,000 gold. And she controls the minds of a lot of people. I'm sure some of them were independently wealthy beforehand. Why am I encumbered? What is heavy? guess the money. May be useful. How you doing, Mr. Glenn? Heart's too big for your body? Real. My fart is too big for my body, too. Alright, gamers? Flatulence. That's the joke. I guess I didn't get that one. That was pretty advanced. Good one. Thank you. I worked hard on that one. One of the murder targets is like right outside. You?
Alright, time to see what new horrors waiting for us.
Is that the armor for making Shard Darkness this year? Yes. Dude,
would you
talking
like
to me
more than a
through
common you
greater
will?
invis. Wow.
Shall we?
Alright, guy. Hey, Nunu. Quag, if that is your real name. Did you eat? At some point in the past, yes.
You would. Now I just need what it will serve you well. I wish.
Who was that? Oh yeah, so if you look how many people you can. One of the ways you can get into Murder Tribunal and become an unholy assassin is by just killing the murder targets. Killing one of them gets that guy to run up to you and explain to you, okay, cool, do more. And then if you kill another one, he'll go up to you, tell you about where the tribunal is, and give you the key to get in.
Let's have it.
And if you have actually murdered people for that, you don't have to do a deception check to tell the murder tribunal that you have. I'm still gonna kill the other guy. Am I reading anything right now? No. I've been playing too many games. I'm barely literate at this point. I'm going full evil in this run. Not full evil, utilitarian. Like, I did good path in Act 1, because it's more optimal. There's no reason to go evil in Act 1, because you just delete a lot of XP and rewards from the game.
What do we do? What can we do? Embrace it. The mistress of disease loves us all.
I do want to go in here. A lot of Pokemon off stream. Not the last couple weeks. Off stream lately has been Cyberpunk.
It was a clean decapitation. I'll give
And
it
Remnant. New Remnant patch is badass. And boot up in a while. Yeah, they just casually dropped crossplay plus another increased aberration event and more corrupted weapons, and also global class balance changes. Like, the new summoner design is actually pretty fucking cool. And they've made me consider playing Handler. Good changes. Become a Genshin addict? That doesn't surprise me. I don't know why that doesn't surprise me. Been reading this gothic novel called The Monk's Been Brewing so far. Ooh. Wow, I haven't used that command in a while. Yeah, this is vanilla. I'm not using any mods right now. That was for a BL2 playthrough I did over a year ago. Like, check this out. We're gonna be crunchy. Now we're also gonna be spicy. No, not bonus action sleep. I can't bonus action sleep? What do you mean? Well, I was gonna put all of them to sleep. I still can. Yeah, we'll do it anyway. Funny. You can do 64 HP with a 6th level sleep. It's actually kind of useful. 2, 3. Out of sight. 4, 5, 6. 6 creatures. This is kind of funny. Anyway, crunch. I'm gonna drink first. Fuck! I forgot. Whoopsie. Was that playthrough gave you air dash, double jump? Yeah, that's what it was. Thank you. You're welcome. Well, I'll get the drunk achievement on one of these runs by doing that. Ari. I was forgetting something. Keepsake ring is dominate beasts. Sleep isn't included in Band of the Mystic Scoundrel. That's very weird.
On the other side, you'll find a passage.
Also the cranium rats. True. Do I want to fight these Gith right now? No, I don't think I do.
Let's see here.
Oh, the guy I killed the rats. This is also money, so I like doing this.
We've got lots of bread, actually, and only a day or two. Just be quick.
That was over a year ago. Mm-hmm.
You kill the rats, yes? I heard.
We'll get the Freaky Emperor cutscene after visiting his base. Yes. I think Dolores is still over where I want to deal with him, so we'll check that. Thank you, Mr. Sean. I appreciate it. Emperor gang, Orpheus gang. Emperor is the worst. Not that I particularly like Orpheus, it's just that the Emperor is a complete monster. So, yeah, I guess that's my answer. Remember everyone making the world must be ending jokes when he saw you booting up Borderlands 2 on stream? It's like it was just yesterday. Hey, there's enough cool mods that got me interested, and I got what I wanted out of that, and that was that. Plus 9, 13. I have more initiative than I need. I can't remember the last time I played a game that captivated me so much as this. I haven't touched another game in so long. Just enjoy this so much. I don't have interest in opening anything else right now. Thank you, Larian. Well said. Well said. You still effect. Let me know if I butchered your name, by the way. It's just... This game's incredible.
I am so glad you asked, Edvard.
Game is incredible.
No, a bit too familiar. Mr. Needle.
Humanoid slang. Cheating. I didn't want to have to use a bonus action here, but ate my action. He might actually get away. Hey, he just got away. Okay, that's fine. Going to lore here, keep you getting discounted Figaro's later. Yes, so this actually kind of works out in my favor. It's an inspiration for at least one background to kill him here. Question, you're trying to kill his murder target, you also get to kill Dolor, you get experience both from murder target and all of them? Yes. Collateral damage. Frightened, you can't do anything. Like in Solo Honor runs Act 3 is the shortest. Yeah, it is. Actually, these doppelgangers for nearby 5th Battalion just go AFK. Incredible. That'll actually be useful for Jack of all trades and such. Good info. Level 12, kill Aura and blow up Brain. Yep, pretty much it. Maybe you make a detour if you really want Rhapsody. Ballast armor, that kind of stuff, but yeah.
Afternoon.
So he's over at Figaro's now. Means I need to spend another speed pot over there, probably. Although I'll be able to enter combat naturally.
How do people do this all day?
We can get money from you. Thank you. You have any aberration arrows? I think so. Yeah, I have 8. More than enough. You don't have to kill her and you get money. I mean, you can also kill her after she gives you the money. Alright, man, I'm back to work. Catch you later. Thanks for stopping in, T-Dog. You're probably gone by now, but I do appreciate you being here.
No way to run a business.
I haven't used this yet. Get back my 6th level slot. This to get back a 3rd level slot. And shield to be safe. I heard I killed him. Huh. I guess having already killed 2 means that he's already over at the murder tribunal. I think that's fine though. Yeah, I did things in the wrong order. Not really a big deal. I'll have to craft more of those. Scammed? We love getting scammed. For the number of times that's happened. Later, Devella. Do 2 types of damage. I mean, you could always just kill it in 1 turn. On the fighter run, I just shot it with 4 arrows, and that was it. Actually, didn't know Figaro could already be dead by the time you get here. Yeah, that's definitely because I already killed 2 murder targets. We learned something. I have opinions on 11-1 Fire Sorcerer Lock versus 10-2 Eldritch Blast Sorcerer Lock. You could do fire stuff on the Eldritch Blast setup and just have that extra flexibility.
No way to run a business, I say. Can't even browse while you're in class.
So yeah, Figaro's dead. That wasn't part of the plan. We did get Arrow of Piercing. Not many of those, but I actually don't know what Dolores gonna do here. Him getting away was ideal. Hey, this looks like XP. never seen Figaro dead soon for me. Yeah, same. I've seen them kill him when I walk into the room. That's why I just kind of walked to the door and didn't prepare or anything, because I didn't expect him to already be dead. We're learning things together. I should go grab the helmet from Helsic's room.
Gazette has a transcript of the conversation with Archduke Gortash.
Getting access to the Thieves Guilds, also a bunch of XP. You can also talk to Mole, which we're going to want to do eventually anyway. Situationally, we maybe use that cloak from time to time. Probably not, though.
A summoning circle. Ooh, I wonder who she was reaching out to.
Love Astarians. His vibe, great.
Tread lightly.
I don't know what that key was for, so I'm clicking everything that's locked.
Something over there.
For this? Ah, perfect. That was best case. Watching you totally make an Astarian range swords ride my honor mode, 2 arrow shots per action, you kidding me? Yeah, slashing flourish is incredible. Bards are just next level, but especially archer bards, they just do crazy, crazy things. Have you played Elden Ring? I've consumed a lot of Elden Ring content. I've not yet played it myself. Thinking about playing it when the DLC comes out. It's one of those things, at the time I didn't have a PC that I was confident in it being able to run it. So I just lived through others playing it. I've since upgraded my PC, but I've been playing this, so other games have had to wait.
Hello. Nice day for a walk.
It is a nice day for a walk. It's so friendly.
Locked door has red.
Did I grab the hand from the other guy I killed? No, I forgot a hand. I'm going to see all the music from Elden Ring live at an orchestra in the Royal Albert Hall in London soon. That sounds awesome. That's so cool. You'll have to report back. I mean, I'm sure it's going to be great, but that sounds really cool.
How about this? Let's keep to the shadows. Quick step.
And then all will...
Guess I could have just walked out the door here, but... I have more initiative than I need now, actually. See. Got on a plus 11. What did he have? Plus 9? I don't need plus 16 initiative, but... See, if I go with that... Well, it's still not enough. No, we stick with this for now. Until I get ballast armor. Still makes the most sense.
I think
we are.
Who is this?
Though.
Fine. I will add this pretender to my many sacrifices.
Oh, you can get him to help you against the Death Knights? That's funny.
May it
Sharpshooter on, I do. Lil bro does not know who he's messing with. Hey, eat a 6th level Dissonant Whispers. You failed your save? That's tragic, man.
A battle.
Oh, hey. They just like if I kill in front of them. Well, that's cool. Drinker Strike potion because I don't need the initiative anymore. And I don't want to do inventory management. Been in and out, why was he alive? Yeah, he got away, and then I went to Figaro's, and he had already killed Figaro. So, I went here and killed him here.
Child,
His
prodigy. This man before you.
this is here. Approach, aspirant. You took this spirit's life.
Oh, yeah, because I actually did that murder, I don't have to do checks. If you instead take the hands from Dolor, you can roll a deception check and pretend you're the one who got the kills. You can still become an assassin that way. Dirge doesn't have to do checks at all.
Something over there.
You want make
I know you. Do not listen to this
Ancient fuck.
spare no. Behold, the poor.
Unholy Assassin.
Unholy assassin.
So, we now have the Amulet of Baal to get into the temple whenever we want. And we can talk to a Bazigal and buy some of the best items in the game. We'll be buying a lot of it. Most of his inventory, in fact.
All right. And I offer you instruments which will aid in enacting your foul.
The ballast armor, yes please. We don't need Assassin of Baal Cowl because we already grabbed Mask of Soul Perception. The one thing that this does give over Mask of Soul Perception is additional dark vision range, but that's not really a big deal because like Mask of Soul Perception is attack rolls, so like we want that more right now. The other copy of Dollar Maris, Crater Flesh Gloves. I probably don't use Vicious Shortbow, but like we'll buy it anyway just in case. Items he sells are great. Yeah. Really replaceable stuff. Yeah. Pay the 7,000 gold for that.
Go for.
Because it's evil, not killing the elephant gives you a mild thank you, and killing her gets a 6 set of armor, know what I'm taking. Also, the elephant's a shit person, so... Win-win. We're not actually being evil by killing the elephant. Now, the other 2 people I murdered, that was evil. The elephant, no. ballast armor. Now, double damage to things within 2 meters. Now you can stand right on the edge and still get the bonus without incurring the threatened status, which is cool. Or you can just shoot without advantage. And then the elephant is that good a detective, blamed a refugee for nothing, and doesn't seem to care. Yeah, just good person. The Crater Flesh gloves. Army Climber still makes a lot of sense, but not too much that's competitive in the boots slot. Unironically, the Dark Justiciar boots would be pretty okay. We'll put that away for now. So these daggers are great. We'll be equipping one of those. I think we go Ambush or Dollar Amaris for a while. Going Holy now. Going full Heavy Metal Bard. You know it. Everything went well. Merkel, I had fun making him stun himself on all the summons. With Shield of Thralls on all of them. That was funny. Oh yeah, we had one scary thing. One of the Gith monks, I killed it with Banishing Smite. And it lived on 0 HP. And then a couple people in chat were like, oh, it's probably dead, it's fine. But just to be safe, I went invisible. And on 0 HP, the monk ran over and started punching things. They got me down to like 30 HP. I was like, ah. 30 HP on my lethargic turn with 2 monks attacking me. And one of them had 0. So, Banishing Smite is a trap, but I'm gonna respec out of it. Thoughts on Orin as a villain? Orin's performance was great. Orin, the character, doesn't have much depth, but I don't think she needs to. Of the 3 chosen, she's got the least depth, but she fills her role fine, so... How do you resolve it? I just hit it again. Doing damage to the 0 HP enemy fixed it for some reason. But it was scary. Actually, no, I didn't even do it. The Emperor cast Chain Lightning on the 0 HP one. I killed the other one. Which one of these vendors has money? We can check Sorcerer Sundries. Still need to sell Kethric's armor and a bunch of other stuff. Actually, we can sell some stuff to Fitz, probably. We got all this stuff from the Ballast vendor, but I still need to commission the statue. And then stock up on arrows and speed pots. Potent Robe could be fun with the Vicious Mockery and Resonance Stone. I don't think it's worth the slot, though. Stuff, though. We'll sell the Drippy Drip. Sell the Silver Sword, too. Alright, I don't think Fitz has enough money to buy all this, but almost clicked the barrel.
Need something
Problem.
for defense? Or maybe offense?
I feel like Orin tried to play the role of medicine character, always lurks around a corner, disguises are pitiful. Orin's not as, she's not sane enough to be good at what she's doing, is the thing. Like, even the other ballists are mostly just like, what are you doing, little sis? Find someone who has enough money to buy Kethric's armor. Do you have money?
Don't be shy. This armor can't keep you alive.
Almost
if you stay
enough.
here with me.
Yeah, I don't really value armor agility that. Like, for dodge tanking, sure, it's good, but there's stuff that's also good for dodge tanking that provides other stuff. Not without value. Not my favorite. Just armor slot's competitive. Keeps a change. Okay, we now have enough to go commission the statue. Seen with 2 weeks of dealing with Orin did the handsome young man with an easy smile. That Gortash description. You feel like that was before they made his face? I feel like that was before they made his face. There's no way, right? There's no way. You're just a smug asshole projecting that. But, like, Gortash is neither handsome nor young, and he doesn't really look like he has an easy smile. It kind of seems like it's describing someone else.
Over there.
Nearly there now. You can see the city. Up on the hill.
Looks like a dude who works in a garage that hasn't watched in a week. He looks like he went to every My Chemical Romance show in 2005 and then never showered afterwards. And, you know, it's been 19 years. Looks like Billy Joe Armstrong's stunt double. That's a good one. You're absolutely right. 2 sleepless weeks due to you. Where's that description from? It's from the cutscene when you first enter the Goblin Camp, then you get a vision of the Chosen, the 3 Chosen, and you see their silhouettes. The narrator describes them that way, and it's like smells like ecstasy and body odor. Yes.
All right.
Exactly my theory as well. Either that they overestimated how much being voiced by Jason Isaacs carry mid-character. I mean, he works as a character for me because of that performance.
In your likeness. It is our most sought-after service.
But I think it's specifically because of the voice performance. Like, everything else about him's not really very compelling. But, like, the performance.
Oh, my wife
Make it statue.
Oh, darling, don't forget that Dragonborn order.
Need to go to camp. Some meat. Lucius Malfoy. Yeah. Great actor. I could actually just use spell slots for this. Gosh, and Dribbles deserve it?
Good.
I don't think clowns innately deserve murder. That might be a controversial take.
While the cage is stirred.
know what that is, but it's not a kitty. Maybe we should.
Hey Google, how do I put that bludgeoning vulnerability amulet in Avatar of Merkel? Wait, wrong window.
Screams. Press your flesh through bars. And
Stop doing that. So, if you get the surprise round... So, okay, here's the issue. You probably want your bonus action to get the surprise round. But if you start the fight while concentrating on haste, like you invis pot, concentrate on haste, sneak up, then you go use one of your main actions to get the surprise round on the Mind Flayer. You then pass the dialogue check against Ketherick, and then Merkel will still be surprised. And then you use your bonus action to Amulet of Branding on Merkel, and then you still have your haste action. You could then, after you use that action, end your concentration, so you pass the lethargic turn for free.
I don't like the kitty. She looks scary. I don't know what that is, Peanut, but it's not a kitty.
And then you would start your next turn, not concentrating on anything, but as normal. That's how I would do it.
No, we can't go. Yeah, and I want to see Dribbles again.
Did you hear about the scare?
The hair.
You! No! Up! Before I is eager to bleed.
Joke about Amulet Minotaur. Oh, I thought you were talking about the other one. I thought you were talking about the one where you bonus action apply a weakness. Since when is Beguiled not an emotion altering condition? Amazing. Seems like something the game would pull. This one is Bitey Buddy at Bark Skin. Interesting. Well, I have advantage on you, so... Big Dissonant Whispers. 62 damage, and you're frightened. You love to see it. Their Helmet does work against Raphael, so that's fun. Raphael's Beguile ignores a bunch of stuff, weirdly. It's bright, so he couldn't move to kill anyone. The dog's got bark and skin, I guess that's a joke. Huh. Huh. Yeah. You know, that would explain that. Probably should have kept Sharpshooter on there. These guys don't call the weak properly. But that's fine. I can just... Do I not know Hold Person? I don't. Just Dissonant Whispers again. I'll do 4th level. And it at... you. And you can have a many target arrow. Oh yeah, look at that force damage on Kratos once.
Shame.
So, whenever you score a critical hit, deal an additional 1d6. No free cast. I'm so used to free cast not working. Yeah, I should use free cast there. Additional 1d6. But, you know, mine did 22 because it got Titan Weapon and Dollar Maris. So 7 from my dagger, and then my strength modifier currently is +5. So a flat 7 on top of that. And then it benefits from critting. So the math here is 2 + 5 + 7 equals 22. That's gamer math.
I wonder.
You think it's the biggest narc in BG3? I don't know. No opinion on that one. Raphael's Beguile ignores protection from evil good. I'm told it also ignores Arlak's charm immunity, which is weird. I haven't rested inside of Act 3 yet. Go kill the guys at the beach.
Teresa's caress also has.
Wouldn't be surprised if I somehow took fall damage from that. This game sometimes. We switch to Bloodlust here. So that amulet, the other copy of the elemental one, is here. This chest. There's a dig spot over there. Raphael not transition to his other form if you're out of the room. I never got Big Bad. I don't know what the conditions for that are because I've only ever seen him do it once. So I don't know. Granted, I try not to let him have actions or take turns, but you get this guy's XP if you make Orin into 2 of the others slightly faster.
That ship was docked at Moonrise. What's it doing here? Someone's ready to fight. Oh, I do hope it's to the death. Time for discretion.
So let's magic pixel this guy. Magic pixel. What am I talking about? Okay, so see, I have advantage still, but we're in Aura of Murder range. You can do that. Aura of Murder is a little bit bigger than it tells you it is. It says 2 meters, it's... I mean, that's more than 2, any way you slice it. $72 damage. Okay, cool. I don't have my bonus action to benefit from autos. I guess you can't opt out of Quickening Incantation. Even if you have an action to cast those spells, it just forces it onto the bonus action for the turn. Kind of interesting. $72.50. That wasn't even... Neither of those were crits. I want to go one-shot Cazador with Slashing Flourish. Totally can. Yeah, GM Workshop. Welcome in. It's like a weird hidden hierarchy of actions in this game. It's odd and sometimes screws you over. You can occasionally force it by clicking on the action icon in the toolbar. Yeah, is that how you get, There's a few toggles that don't quite work. Like, Daredevil Gloves has something with that. Getting reverb to apply from Aura of Murder has some sort of weird behavior with that. There's weird stuff like that. Shadow Step is another one, where the game can think that you're not in Shadow until you do exactly that. Even if you are, it's just kind of slow in getting the memo. Okay, you're all surprised, so I'll just stand over here. Same with the Gemini Gloves and Twin Cast, sort of breaks in odd ways, just Game of the Year things. Functional video game. Worst bug is forever gonna be goddamn door. The fact that you can't... You can shoot an arrow through a doorway, but you can't throw anything. And sometimes you can't even shoot an arrow. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I would probably flip on that grease, wouldn't I? Why'd you have to put the grease down? Fine.
You did good. They wouldn't earn the gratitude of the guild. One usually follows the other. Agents of the Stone. He's a newcomer to our delightful underworld.
I'll take the money. I will also... Try to fight. It's just you. Sucks to be you. Or a murder applied reverb there. It's not gonna do it again. Unless patch 6 changed that. But... weird. Solution is just get rid of all doors. I agree. The rest of you just despawn. You totally did.
Stepping softly.
Huh.
I'll just help
I
myself.
learned another new thing. Well, good thing I'm not Dirge. I would actually care about missing out on that inspiration point.
Do this all day.
Doors are entrances. I see. There'll be more. Bone spike boots? Do I care? Guess I kinda care. There's money in there too.
Subtle steps.
So, Cazador plan. I probably... There's no hazard being Avatar Astarion, right? I'm not gonna trigger the conversation, but he doesn't, like, auto-start anything when the fight starts, right? I probably want Daylight over the scuffed mess that is Banishing Smite, leaving enemies at 0 HP. That disappointed me. Anything else I want from this map? Can't think of anything. Back to Lower City Sun. Yeah, so if I could Amulet of Branding Cazador and then Luck of the Far Realms there of Undead Slaying. Should kill him. Yeah, should kill him. No way he lives that. For insurance, I could go to 27 strength. Because everything else in the room will be surprised. And if for some reason it looks like that's not going to kill him, I can Haste Spore Grenade my feet. And then Greater Invis. Or Haste Spore Grenade my feet. Daylight. Fly away. Yeah, okay. Because he doesn't have fantastic movement, if I remember correctly. No reason to do that before level 12, though. Get Artistry War and stuff. No, let's actually get sewer access. I want to go talk to Maul. We could go in House of Hope, take Maul's contracts, steal the amulet, kill Harlep, and leave. Probably back up my save before I go in there, because the House of Hope has some weird, buggy things. Like that T-pose bug that I got on the previous run was from exiting that portal while shapeshifted. I was just stuck T-posing and all conversations were delayed and other characters were T-posing until I restarted the game. Don't make me put on my gear for this. Thank you.
Watch your back.
Talk to Nine Fingers. I mean, there's no reason I can't do the bank fight.
We're all on the same side, friend.
Ready to do some business?
Hired you, yes.
Fletcher isn't himself, so I'm running the shop. You buying or selling?
I'll buy the cloak. Probably don't use it, but doesn't hurt to have.
Exactly why
And
you're
money's
boss,
disposable now. We can read the note in Nine Fingers' room to get Hellsick to stop being coy.
It's a... and see... I didn't say... Keep me the one who killed him. I mean to burn the absolute from the... Oh, all I know is that on every... Likely my crew has it in hand. In return, if I can...
Okay, we should be able to just get into the bank now. Unless there's still a check with 9 Fingers info. I don't... There is... I don't quite remember that. Kind of immaterial to the problem. I can just sneak in. Their security is a formality.
Stay alert, Marina.
Any news, Digger?
No. Watch for the signal.
Let's go back through the sewers. I want Halsin to get taken. I would actually be okay if it was Lae'zel too, to be honest. Because if it's Lae'zel, then I don't need to pull my punches during the Orin fight. Because, unfortunately, Lae'zel doesn't provide an endgame buff, whereas Halsin being alive is some movement speed. I love Lae'zel as a character. But I can afford to just, accidentally hit her with a Mind Blast. And Mind Blast is a real good opener for that fight. Speaking of Mind Blast opener. Yeah, like that. One needed to be stunned to stunned. I'd like to see that. Or murder on you. Okay, let's shoot on the 95. Yeah, that's why I'm okay with that. Brace. See how crazy this damage can get. That miss was annoying. Oh, Unstoppable's like Death Ward. Even if you remove it, if you're doing something that's part of the same attack, it doesn't go past it. See, one Unstoppable stack stopped both of my arrows. That's the same as Death Ward. That's annoying. These refugees just run into the traps and die. I guess if you approach from the other side, you could maybe actually save them. But I've never done that.
Let's go.
Good job. The traps might even still be active. The others might have despawned. Magic Missile, A Million Riders, still one Unstoppable removed. Yep. Yep.
Doesn't like visitors. Should be easy.
Happens to a bunch of stuff annoyingly. Magic Missile, Scorching Ray, Slashing Flourish. At least 5 missiles, 5 Unstoppable, unless reactions bork it further. I hate that reactions can interrupt your attack animations. Like, they should let them finish, but it's obviously most present on the brain. But it can happen with Ethel, too. It can happen with the Inquisitor. I don't like that mechanic. You just do your full upcasted 6-level Scorching Ray. You get 2 rays out and then interrupt it. Yay.
That's curious.
Show me Halsin. Or Lae'zel. Either. Hey, it's Lae'zel. Ooh, Lae'zel might not live.
It's too late for me, but not for you. I'm done for. You.
Look at it. Hush, hush. Orin would. The murder lord demands. You are.
Or accept, and you must kill Gortash. Refuse, and your companion.
So, yeah, she was my Drakethroat Glaive user. That's rude, Orin. Lae'zel getting taken is actually way more optimal than Halsin being taken, because if Lae'zel catches a stray, I don't lose anything. Sucks to be her this time, but I'm not gonna try to kill her, because if it becomes convenient.
The penitent looks at you silently. There is the slightest flicker of acknowledgement in his eyes.
Almost so good. If I was doing melee.
Penitent.
Person's just pretending. Really? I know the backstory is like the severed head you can put on the skeleton. This dude has something to do with it. Try to steal if he's shouting, I'm watching you just fine. Current run romancing shard is dirge. We both told off our gods. Does Halsin have to offer in Act 3? So, for whatever reason, you need Halsin alive for Thaniel to help you in the finale. And Thaniel's ally buff is +1 to all stats and a bit of movement speed. The +1 to stats is very minor if you're optimizing for the rest of the game. But the movement speed is nice. For getting through the courtyard and for the brain fight. I was gonna Greater Invis the Farslayer, but I'm not sure how his AI will work if I do that, so. We'll just regular Invis. +1 to all stats, a good consolation prize. You become Mind Flayer, your stats are all borked. Ugh. That is one of the reasons I allow myself Orpheus, because I just hate that. Like, oh cool, the stats that I've been refining the entire game. Land my run around. I passed that perception check. I never passed that perception check. The ones that I got some major permanent buff towards in Act 3. You're just gonna take those and give me terribly optimized versions. Oh, that's cool. Thank you. Appreciate that. I never succeed that. Thinking if I could do anything interesting to this guy. No, I think it's just boring stuff. Oh, I ran out of haste 4 grenades, didn't I? Kind of forgot to replenish those. Hit me. Thank you. You're burning now. Forgot to put ball amulet on, but fine. Okay, this is not going to take off both stacks, but... Rolls a magic missile? I have them. I just didn't feel like using them in this particular instance. Feel like doing the pew-pew. As long as I don't actually go over there, he doesn't involve the rest of them. But what is that flight path? Interesting flight path. I can't just... Hello? There's more pew-pew than magic missile. You're not wrong. But, game? I just want to... Oh. Game. Game. I see that pixel. Game. No, show me the one where... Losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Use the same movement regardless of actual path length. I don't want to get in range of these guys to pull them into the combat. That's why I'm, like, I don't want my physical character to be over there. There is a line because I saw it. Lower sensitivity must find pixel. You guys see the light? It's like right there. There's not one. If it's a long path. Ugh. Alright, fine, fine. This is gonna force a bunch of extra stuff into the fight. Oh, they didn't join. Okay. Okay, but you're here now, and I don't like that you're here. So I'm just gonna need you to die right away. Thank you. No, I don't care for Bone Spike Gloves. This will kill you already. 400 XP. If I speed pot, I could probably go get Bone Spike Gloves. Let's explore. Alright, I have bad movement. Never mind. We're not exploring. We'll dash. Make it? I don't think I have enough. Try to do this part straightforward. There's like a dozen assassins in round. Yeah, there's so many. I don't remember the actual location of the one with Bone Spike Gloves, so I don't think I'll be able to get to him. I have a vague half memory of him being somewhere over here. Yeah, there's an enemy that drops an item that you can only get during this. I just get another turn? Why did I just get another turn? Okay. Sure. We'll just keep exploring. Did I see someone get revealed for a second here? That's just my glow. Well, the moment's passed, my attention span's gone. No longer interested. On the roof. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Another run.
Shall we? What's in
Yeah,
here?
Strangling Luke is the one who has it. Again, I have no use for those gloves, especially now that I already have ballast armor and resistance, or vulnerability application and resistance ignore don't work the way the game implies they do.
What's that?
So there's no reason to have both.
Murder shall perish.
He shall spawn a score of mortal progeny.
Chaos will be sown from their passage.
We're not gonna fight Orin right now. That will be tomorrow, just grabbing fast travel points. I get XP for opening the temple, right? Let's get that XP.
Someone's left a trail.
The Baal amulet trembles. Will you?
Still triggers with me floating, I see. Alright, I didn't get any of the sewer fast travel points. Skill issue. We gotta go back from Basilisk Gate. Just want to hit level 12 and then we'll save the rest of the housekeeping stuff for tomorrow. Tomorrow will be Orin, Cazador, Brain. More likely Cazador, Orin, Brain, in that order. Go that way at all? Yeah, this trap's still here because the other refugees despawned before they got to it. Just that one didn't despawn fast enough. Yeah, I always forget to turn left here and get this. Talk to Arabella too. I don't know if that's XP, but we want Arabella for the finale, so either way. This means I won't have to spend a spell slot on freedom of movement. Minor.
What's that?
Not unhelpful.
All right.
Check out the stone. It's magic. Incredible, right?
You are the stone holds record.
Bone Man was right. Don't walk.
Okay. There's a couple ballists in the sewer I can still kill.
Let's go.
I should enter from the Janet's estate side. Articuno, Shetson, Groudon, Miraidon, and Koraidon. Calc me a rock slide from Groudon into Articuno. You know, obviously, chance to miss. Snow defense boost, but calc me. Calc me that. Also, if it Terras, Collision Course definitely just one-shots it. If it goes Terra Ice. I knew you'd say Terra Ice, little bro. Why I brought up Collision Course. You survive for sure? You don't. There is no way. Collision Course gets that extra super effective molt. It's stab, 100 base power. Calc it. Calc it. There's no shot you live. I refuse to believe. No shot. In the area, you can grab the +2 hand crossbow safe loot.
That's
yes.
curious.
Let's see if it's fixed loot. Yeah, I can go over there.
Expert on water. Let's keep to the shadows.
The Stone Lord has proven an effective. Surprised that he was not drawn to worship Lord Wall.
This one. Greater invis things.
Your vibe.
Took until the DC-24 one for me to fail, but like... .3% chance to Oko. See? I know you could have more defense and more HP. That's okay, is that with snow on? Alright. Fine. What item does the Koraidon have? With no veil? What items does the Koraidon have? Max attack? Yeah, but like what item? You fucking... What even is the DC on that? Oh, it's 25. That's why I never succeed that. Can I knock that? Is that knockable? Wait, really? People run Sash. You don't need to Oko. You can just two-shot it. And it's free. Oh, you can't. They let me waste it.
That might be worth a look.
How the fuck do I do this? It's 1 and 2? Okay, the puzzle always come from the other side. I should. Left, right? Oh, I double press. We'd have second percussion, right? Too late. Think we're good though? Oh, well, we might actually be okay. It went up too much. This is my friend, never told her there's another way, just let her sit for 10 minutes, figure it out. I hit the button too fast. Come on. Touch will have wait 3 seconds, that's right, yeah. Come on. Snow prevails. What happens when you lose your snow, though? You ever think about that? Oh, it's just open. Okay, cool. Look, I did it. My way worked too.
Be very, very quiet.
Greater Invis is funny. Not the miss. What'd you miss? We're supposed to miss. Still invisible though, lol. I failed the stealth check for the surprise round, but succeeded the greater invis one, so. Okay, yeah. We're good? Cool. Hi. You love to see it.
You're mine.
It's annoying. What do I like here? Just to get rid of that. I'll find the magic pixel. There we go. The accuracy isn't awe-inspiring. Hey, level 12. I still haven't rested for the statue. I totally should have. Haven't rested in Act 3 yet. I just... Hershey Rapid dies in next format with restricted mons. Good. So surely someone's gonna run it next to Kyogre. That's happening. Oh, let's see if we can simulate the Banishing Smite wonkiness. Actually. Oh, you want to get Aura of Murder? Thank you. Okay, it didn't do it that time. Hey, look, 25 damage smite. 50 damage non-crit. Solstice just eats Kyogre for breakfast. True. Oh yeah, we get a feed at 12. Ooh, we get a feed at 12. Hang on, this changes everything. Forgot Pure Class gets feed at 12. I could take Dual Wielder. Rhapsody Spear of Evening's back on the menu. So Spear of Evening Ambusher. I feel like I want to go to Alarmaris, though. For killing Cazador, it feels like a waste to not use Rhapsody. Yeah. People hate Terra Fairy Gleam spam. What are you gonna do against Terra Ghost Astral Barrage? I mean, that's your restricted slot. And also, that'll just bring back Terra Normal E-Speed stuff. Sure, you can't E-Speed into the Ghostmon, but you can Terra Normal and click one of your other moves. Unite? Yeah. You might even see a meta shift to multi-scale for D-Knight to tank things like that. Galapagos, yeah, that's normal. If people decide to use that further restricted. Dragon Egg Mushroom near the Spectator or the Trap Star. It's asked me to combine 3 items there. Have you seen this? I have not. That's interesting. I'm just debating if there's anything useful I haven't considered for this slot. There really isn't. Whenever you land a critical hit or kill a target with a melee weapon attack. So you can crit off of anything to trigger Great Weapon Master's bonus action, and you don't have to be using a two-hander to actually use Great Weapon Master. It's like, there's cases where you take this to have a bonus action attack on builds where you're not two-handing. As funny as that is. I could take heavily armored, but see the merit in doing so. Strength ASI is an option, I suppose, but I'm more likely to be using potions for that. Crit stacking Sharpshooter, Great Weapon Master for the lulz. You could, yeah. No, I blocked the poison vents there. What'd you do? I know you can put stuff on top of it. I know Dancing Lights works for that for some reason. Ragzlin standing on one, Glut on the other. Nice. Taking 0 damage. That'll do it. Actually, what's my initiative right now with Ambusher? Plus 13. Oh, why do I have 13? Oh yeah, Ballast Armor. The fact that Ballast Armor gives initiative will never not be funny to me. Cazador has plus 9 initiative, so I need 14. Dex ASI makes sense here. Yeah, if I go Dex ASI, I can just run that for... Cazador. Until I respec for around Amulet of Greater Health. We'll steal that ahead of time. Old person. No, it's a good day. I'm getting ready for work, Quag streaming. On break, Quag streaming, and I'll leave work, Quag streaming. I'm actually about to end, T-Dog, but I hope you had an excellent day. Good having you pop in throughout the day.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh yeah, let's check the Janeth stuff while we're in the neighborhood. Satisfy Trade's curiosity. And for science. Defeat. Oh yeah, there's barrels in here. I should actually, be more careful. Hey, guess what? Survival instinct. Just in case. I didn't pass the perception check.
Flowers are so overrated. They're bright,
Beat one.
gaudy, and almost
I
never
can't say that will be happening.
each their own.
Welcome to Lady Janeth's today's event. Decidedly.
Yeah, if Oscar didn't make it here, then everything's normal in this house.
I wouldn't stand for it under my roof, lazy little serfs.
AT3 head home, fuel my addiction, pass out. Seems sensible. I've been in this house once, so I don't remember where the safe is.
I believe it's your turn to throw the next get together.
I think not.
Just clicking all the doors. Door on backside, second floor. Backside from which direction?
Best keep your hands.
You. Stop it. Leave me alone. The Dragonborn.
Away from the upper city for this little ruin of hers. And she's holding
Something over there.
There's an outside door.
What
Okay.
we should do is have it on display. How else is one to buy it from her?
An explorer for variation of this though. Oh yeah, these guys will like duel and fight to the death. I've seen that. It was in that room? Wait, that was the room? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, I guess the note was... I understand. I assumed... Yeah. Imagine having a sense of direction. 6 aberration slaying, 6 fiend slaying. That was your results, right? Trade? Yep, okay. Seems to be fixed 12 arrows and plus 2 hand crossbow. There's, speaking of 6 arrows, 6. There's 6 many target arrows here.
Would you rather be stabbed in the gut or decapitated?
How many do I still have? I have 20. I don't need to steal this. Let's check Dara's inventory. Yeah, so we hit level 12. Tomorrow will be Heist of the House of Hope. And Cazador, then Orin.
Anyway, take your pick.
Really need more Warg Fangs. What I need more of is speed pots at this point. I have used a lot.
Interviews, politics,
Yeah, that's it for today. I've been live for 9 hours. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. Tomorrow is looking like it's going to be the finale of Solo Honor Bard. At the end of every run, right after we beat the final boss, I start a poll, and you guys get to vote on what run you want to see next. I'm eventually going to do all the classes, but I give you a few of the remaining options. We're almost at the point where the poll is just going to be, you know, the number of remaining classes. This is the 6th class. Once this is done, there will only be 6 classes remaining. Yeah, you get to influence what we do next. Provided nothing goes wrong, we can just go for that. We're going to raid Seihuke. If you have my emotes, feel free to jiggle. If not, that's okay too. Another challenge runner, solo honor player, knows more about the game than I do, and I think that's great. And I really enjoy bouncing ideas over there. Is currently doing a series about mastering each major encounter in the game. So, including using level 1 strats. Like yesterday was level 1 near fight, level 1 spectator, level 1 grove. More stuff today. So, very cool science over there. You'll definitely enjoy. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.